Oh, thank you, Amilda. Let me wait for everybody to get back here. I don't know what happened. My stream froze. I saw my video just freeze up. So, in fact, I need to say something before. Sorry. Yeah, my video froze. And I sent you a message, Eternal Light. Did you not get it, baby? I mean, it's a good thing I already had this stream set up for 10. I was just able to start it sooner. Yeah, it's working now. I don't know about y'all, but my screen froze. So like when I looked at the screen, my picture was frozen. So if it was frozen on my side, I was only assuming it was frozen on y'all side too. Oh, okay, baby. Yeah, I was letting you know I had to reset it because it froze. Yeah, in a million, and that must be like my internet losing its connection again. And unfortunately, it'll do that here and there. Thank God it don't do it often, but it definitely froze in the middle of a time I surely didn't want it, and I always worried about it happening during someone's reading. So hopefully, he'll be back so I can finish his reading. I hope he understood that I didn't just end it because, you know. Yes, y'all are pretty patient, and I love y'all for that. I can't thank y'all enough for y'all's patience. Um, yeah, the last stream froze. That's why I ended it. And thank God I already had this one set up. So it didn't take me as long, because I originally was going to set up a whole new stream, and then I sat there and remembered, like, wait a minute, Amanda, you've got the one still for 10 o'clock. Oh, thank God for that. So I can use this one. Otherwise, it would have taken me a lot longer to get it set up again, which is a pain. So I'll just wait for him to come back. I reckon I probably could have restarted this device too. I didn't even think about that. Yes, they do. Oh, I know they work out. It was meant to happen that way, apparently. Because like I said, even for the time I set up the stream earlier, it just so happened to be the time I had my original alarm set for me to wake up so I could stream earlier and not wait until late tonight, like 10 o'clock. So it's like that wasn't coincidence. It was meant to happen that way. Hello, Casey. Man, I think I might need my bloody mocha frappe now. So what you been busy doing, Eternal Light? Gotcha, baby. Well, have you taken a nap yet? Oh, hey, fifth step. Oh, baby, I wasn't done with your reading, honey. Unfortunately, my stream had froze, baby. So I went through and had to restart the stream. Yes, baby. I was waiting for you to come back. I apologize. For whatever reason, it froze on my end. I don't know if y'all's screens froze, but mine did. So I'm glad you came back, baby. So I didn't end it, you know, because I was done. Unfortunately, I live out in the sticks and I don't have Wi-Fi. So I have to rely on my cellular data to stream. Well, thank you for your patience and understanding, baby. So I was gonna go through talk about the advice that Spirit has for you. Spirit showing me that right now this is like a painful transition for you. Um and they just want to prepare you that there's going to be some turbulence in your future with involving your company and even maybe some of your relationships. It's just more not a huge tower, baby. It's just more so like just transition, change, being able to adapt. So they're showing me this tower, okay? And then they're showing me um if you can stay determined with the Seven of Wands, they're asking you to be determined. That I feel like everything's going to come out in your success again, because I get the Two of Cups here. And the Two of Cups can be a soulmate card, but you can also read it as just your relationships in general, even including your professional relationship. So I feel like there will be more solid foundations if you can stay dedicated and be determined and not allow any extra stress to get in your way and really to follow up on, what you need to do, not, I don't know what word you use, but um, you know what you should be doing and it's just you got to do it now. So make sure you follow through on that. So it'll be more calm. It won't be so chaotic. And then let's see. I have I pulled from 4 different oracle decks. Well, actually 6, but these are my big ones. So here's the one from my Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this one's called The Burden of Choice. And it says, each moment carries within it the possibility and promise of choice. No matter how long we've been doing something, with our next action, we can pick another way. And yet it's so easy to give our power to someone else or even an algorithm allowing our environment to make decisions for us. After all, with each choice comes the responsibility of the consequences that follow. Remember to wear the world loosely, and this burden will be much lighter. Right now, you've come to the proverbial fork in the road. Both paths have appeal. There's no obvious best choice. It's necessary that you be fully present and make this decision from your heart and accept the consequences. Tap into your deepest desire for change and fulfillment, your willingness to be vulnerable, and your commitment to doing whatever it takes. Yes, it will be hard, but also incredibly satisfying. The good news is that if you choose something that isn't in your best interest, after all, you can always choose again. Life is amazing that way. So even if you mess up and something doesn't go the way you want it, you still have another choice. I think that's probably why that, you know, learn from your mistakes card is here. You still can go back and try something different. And then the next one is, let me see. This is from my Animal Elders deck. And you got the Elder Horse. Honor your sensitivity. And it says, Elder Horse trots across the wildflowers and to affirm the current heightened sensitivity of your heart and spirit. As incredibly attuned beings, horses invite you into the spaces and places inside yourself that feel extra perceptive and acutely aware. These elders hold incredible physical and emotional sensitivity, as well as powerful muscles that allow them to travel far. It is in this way that they remind you that your sensitive nature is a strength and not a weakness. And it says, just as Elder Horse can sense emotions, shifts in energy, and even potential threats, you too are asked to trust your ability to feel moments deeply. Because sensitivity has often been shared in our younger selves, we are frequently conditioned to turn away from the imperceptible nudges our body and spirit offer us. Horse always trusts their acute senses and reacts accordingly with a wish of the tail or a swifter gallop, and this elder is here to support all that you are feeling and picking up on. Sometimes amplified sensitivity can feel raw for our hearts and spirits, and this elder reminds you of the importance of a calm external environment. Just as the horse gallops through fields and forests and nourishes themselves near bodies of water, you are asked to do the same. The Earth Mother is always here to help regulate your nervous system. Know that you can pull on the reins of life and set appropriate boundaries when your system feels flooded. Take the time to graze on what balances you. The world needs your tender heart. So honor your sensitivity. If you feel like you've been putting in too much work into your company, maybe you feel a little overwhelmed, with, the clinginess, like we had just mentioned, before the video had froze about how your fiance can be very clingy. It's okay to feel the way you do. Honor that. Don't resist it, because when you do that, then you create this resentment, and that can build, and that can create cracks, in both your personal life, but your professional life, and you're going to see it kind of take shape and branch out in other areas that you never thought it would, which can then create tower moments and ones that you can avoid or you're not ready for. Yes, honey, my stream froze. And then, let's see. The next one is from Wisdom of the Oracle. And I'm going to read you. I like this Oracle deck because it has a relationship message and a prosperity message. So, and the card I pulled for you from this deck is called Blessed. And here's the relationship message. It says, you are moving toward a deepening of intimacy in a unique and sacred partnership. You know you are meant to make this connection. This union, blessed by the divine, will bring transformation and beauty to the world. This is also a sign that, even more important, you're being called to a deeper intimacy with yourself and spirit. With this new development, you will see evidence of grace in your life. And then the prosperity message to this is, unexpected windfalls and good fortune come your way now. You're in a phase where any difficulties or obstacles that have stemmed your success seem to disappear on their own. Be ready to receive. The windows of opportunity will open wide. Accept the blessings given to you now and don't forget to share them. So there's abundance coming towards you, which is all about this Queen of Pentacles and this Eight of Pentacles and, you know, this Magician card here. You have a lot of abundance, and I feel it. I feel it in your energy too. And I feel like you feel it. But for whatever reason, you still kind of doubt yourself because you feel like you've kind of messed things up to a certain degree with some of your clients, as you said. So, and I can understand that. I can understand why, but I don't feel like you have any reason to doubt anything, baby. I see a lot of positivity here. I really don't see a whole lot to be really worried about. You don't plant a lot of seeds and don't sweat the losses. Well, I mean, whatever seeds you have planted, though, have taken root. And so, you know, maybe that's where you have your confidence in, knowing that, you know, what you do have planted will be enough to sustain you, even with losses you may take, hits you might, you know, take here and there. So I can understand that. I still feel like there needs to be a little more dedication from you, though. And I feel like Spirit's trying to challenge you to the next step. Because I did post a few cards from one of my other Oracle decks, which is Life and Career Oracle, which I'll get to those in a minute. But the next one I have here, this is from the Pride of the Dragons Oracle. And this is called the Canny Kind. And it says, if you look carefully in those rustling leaves, you can just make out the shape of this tiny dragon. It blends in with its surroundings. Its beady little eyes darting around, assessing its environment. This dragon might be one of the smaller of them all, but it is cunning and not to be underestimated. The canny kind of dragon emerges when you have to be creative, resourceful, and sometimes squeeze and sneak your way through a situation. Actually, in this regard, it's just like a little critter. Have you ever noticed how small critters can fit into spaces they know very well they shouldn't be in, but they do so because they are canny, crafty, clever, and they always succeed, almost bending divine will to do their advantage or to their advantage? Well, like those critters, nothing stops this dragon. No space is too small, tight, narrow, or dark, and nothing should stop you either. Almost as if it's an inside secret, this dragon whispers to you to use its energy when you are stuck and brute force simply will not work or has not worked to date. Draw on its cunning wiles to find hidden cracks in the situation, the weaknesses, and maneuver your way through in a flash. This message is the dragon in parts is to be a little selfish in a particular situation in order to ensure a happy outcome for yourself with minimal fuss and maximum ease. And this does feel like this involves your company, your work, because this is about creating those new pathways for you that leads to happiness and success and your abundance. So Spirit's wanting to lean on them to know that they will intervene when they need to help open those doorways, those pathways for you. So in case there might be some blockages. Seeds of opportunity. Well, yeah, baby, that's what I was talking about. You know, when I talk about, seeds being planted in the ground, I literally mean seeds of opportunity, seeds of abundance. I'm sorry, I didn't explain that to you. And then the next one is, wait, did I already read that one? Yeah, okay. Here's the last few messages for you. I just pulled one card for your relationship. Oh, okay, my bad, baby. I pulled one card for your relationship with your fiance, and the one I pulled is Love's Adventure. Embrace the adventure and excitement of your romantic journey. Each experience brings new opportunities for growth, discovery, and deepening your love. So look at everything you're going through as an adventure. That's what life is. It's a big, huge adventure, and one that's worth exploring and living through. And brings new excitement and new life into our lives. And then I pulled a few cards concerning career. This is from my Career and Life Oracle. And the first one is Wisdom. And it says you are called to serve as a mentor for someone or as a role model and God who can show the way. Use your wisdom and experience. This is Spirit's advice for you. Use your wisdom and experience. Be a mentor, role model for someone. And the next one is connections. Build bridges between people. Contact those who can help you. Your actions set you up for the next opportunity. So make those connections and strengthen those bonds is what I'm getting. Because the more time you invest in strengthening these relationships and these bonds, the more you'll be able to like win back your clients trust, to where things have gone a little off kilter before, and I think it'll kind of bounce back again to be strong like it was before. And then the other one is wealth, and it says you are working towards real wealth and prosperity in your life. Keep investing in yourself and look into long-term career planning. So keep investing in yourself. Keep, looking at the next level up, even if that's just taking another class of some type to add to your skill set or to just to keep up with the demands today. I don't know what your, company does, but, I'm just thinking of the different programs, because we all have to use computers in some format for something, even if that's just the, office of, having to do paperwork, but always, be up to that part you know, and invest in yourself. But, baby, I also read this as even make sure you make time for yourself too. You know, give yourself a break. So make sure you reward yourself and take a vacation so you don't burn yourself out. So it's not just about investing in yourself and investing in your career, but make sure you get a vacation too. If you're not taking one, make sure you do. You work hard, you deserve to enjoy it. And then the next one, and this is from my Angel's Wisdom Oracle. And it's crazy because I got the wisdom card from this deck too. So 2 different decks. So they want to focus on wisdom here. Okay. And this one says, the angels are letting you know that working on nurturing a deeper connection with your own divine power can help you to deal with changes and challenges with ease, and can ensure you become your own tower of wisdom and calming presence in your life. And it says, my mind is strong, open, and clear. So be that strong, sound mind that's always open and clear and able to receive information and be able to keep records of, you know, experiences that you can use that will help you to elevate you in your success, both in, you know, your company, but all your relationships and other avenues of your personal life. Apply it in all areas and it will add more success. And the next one is self-care. The angels want you to remember that although dedication and hard work are crucial, you also need to pace yourself. Otherwise, you could stretch yourself too thin and burn out. That would be bad for your pursuit. So make sure you take time to, you know, understand what it is you need and make sure you invest in yourself. Again, it's about still loving yourself and showing appreciation, you know, when you've worn yourself out. Okay, it's time to take a day off, or like I said, take a vacation. You know, if you have the resources, take that time off, you know, so you can recharge and re-energize yourself to be able to come back to it again. And then the last one is healing. And it says, the angels are telling you that despite being mentally and physically drained, you have the strength to overcome this. Keep moving forward, and the universe will shower you with love and healing energy soon. And it says, my body is deserving of love, comfort, and rest. And that really goes with this self-care over here. So be sure to do that and take care of yourself and each other. And that's what I have for you. 5th step past conception. Baby, thank you so much for your patience. I hope this reading's resonated with you. I hope it's helped to answer any burning questions you had and to help put away any fears or doubts or concerns you've been worried about. And I hope it also helped to bring you some insight to encourage you, uplift you, and to help you on your path forward. To know that you are on the right path and, you know, the areas you can focus on to help make things easier, improve things in your life and in your world. And thank you so much for trusting me to read for you tonight. It's been an honor. Well, baby, did what I get is what you got, baby? Did it match up, baby? Well, good. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that We were tapped in. So that makes me happy to let me know that, baby. So it definitely resonated with you then. And just trust that, baby. Trust in what you've been shown. And I know sometimes it can be crazy to do that, but that also comes with having that, that individual blind faith and trust in the divine, but even more so trusting in ourselves. So trusting you. You deserve to honor yourself that. Hey baby, you're talking to the choir here, right? I know. I know there's some times where I'm just like, really? Like, my mod that's here, Eternal Light, can tell, he says this to me all the time. Every time I read for him, he may not have like a specific question. I'll just randomly pull cards for him with no, idea of what he's, looking for. And he says I always answered the exact question, what was going on in his head. And he doesn't know how I do it. Isn't that right, Eternal Light? So I hear I'm scary accurate. That's what I hear from people all the time. But I get it. I get it's hard to believe because it sounds too good to be true. And then all those doubts creep in. And you're like, nah, that can't be. But it is. See? I'm in your head. I'm not trying to be in your head. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for saying that and believing that, baby. That means a lot. So it was an honor and a privilege to read for you, sweetheart. I wish you nothing but the best. All life's love, success, and happiness and prosperity. Okay. Let's pick up. Hi, Mohammed. Okay. Oh, really? Well, thank you. That's very sweet of you. You know, I'm very flattered, but I just wonder how many people you've used that line on. Hi, Larry. How you doing, baby? Oh. I'm the spicy lady. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Hi, Misty. You're okay, Larry? Well, I'm happy to hear that, honey. What y'all up to? Knowing it's Saturday. I figured y'all be out partying somewhere. At least it's Saturday in my world. Saturday evening. Watching basketball. You know, I used to watch that every now and then with my daddy, but I can't watch that stuff anymore. I'm just not into it like that. Hey, Misty. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Jazzy. Everything's gravy. You know me, I'm here, I'm gravy. How you doing? There's another Mohammed here. There's two of y'all. Oh boy. You're drawing and listening. So I'm that nice voice to keep you company, Misty. Hi, Ethan. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Hope you're well too, baby. I still don't know what to think of this deck I got. I still don't know what to make of it. Oh, tell her she's welcome. I'm happy I could help her. I hope she's doing well. Hi, Inferno. How you doing, baby? Oh, tell her thank you so much. I'm happy to hear she's doing well. Hi, country girl. I'm good, honey. How you doing? Yeah, that's fine, honey. I actually opened up a Zelle and Venmo account, too. No, I'm good, Inferno. I'm tired, baby, but I'm good. Thank you for asking. It's so good to see you again. Hello, Jack. How you doing, baby? Oh, country girl, that is such great news. I'm so happy to hear that. And remember, I told you that you would probably end up having to get, like, community service. They probably weren't going to let you walk. That's crazy. Oh, my gosh. But that's good news, beautiful. I'm so happy to hear it. Inferno, you're so funny, baby. Oh, yeah. You're right about that, Inferno. I didn't read all of it. Still, I'm a little sleepy. Or not sleepy, I'm just tired. It is very inappropriate. That's crazy. But I'm so happy to hear that, country girl. So how's everything else going? It's always a bunch of crazy nonsense, Inferno. You know how that goes here, baby. And you know, it's crazy. You know, Inferno, I thought about you, baby, because you know how we talk about many people, you know, from where you're from, your ethnicity, and it just seems to be a common thing. Like, they don't have any manners and, you know, this and that. So, I think it was last week or the week before, someone came in my chat one morning, and they seemed very nice, very genuine, you know, very, you know, open, easy to talk to. And they didn't strike me as one who was like brought up, you know, to not have, you know, manners and respect and all this and that, right? So, um, you know, I just asked him, I said, listen, I said, please don't take this the wrong way. I said, but I just want to, you know something, because they had told me where they were from and where they lived. I said, I just want to know something. I said, why is it that, you know, is this a cultural thing? Because here in the, you know, in America, we're used to saying hello to people. You know, it doesn't matter whether we know you or you're a stranger, we're used to acknowledging people by saying hello. That's us being polite and respectful and courteous. I said, and then when we go through and we ask somebody for something, we remember our manners, say please and thank you. I said, but for some odd reason, why is it that it seems like people that come into my stream all the time, they don't have that, and I don't understand, and they were very, honest with me, and they were very, nice, and they said, yeah, they're not raised that way. The culture over there, they don't apparently, I guess say hello to people, and then when they want something, they just come out and demand it. They don't have to say please or thank you, and it's like I can't roll with that. Yes, it's happening all the time, baby. Oh, country girl, anytime, beautiful. Oh, thank you, beautiful. Yeah, I just got my channel monetized the other day, so I've been focusing on that. Yeah, and that's just weird, Inferno. I don't understand it, baby. You can tell I'm in a glow up. Yeah, beautiful. It's definitely been glowing up. Because I mean, Inferno, like they most of them still come in with the same expectation, and I don't get it, and I can't. It's like, and then that entitlement. It's like I don't understand why you feel like you're entitled. Instead of that you don't have to pay for a service. Like I'm no different. Inferno, I do recognize the name from Jeff's channel. I do. Why you ask, baby? Thank you, mine's open wide. Yes, country girl. This is a big time for transformation for all of us. And it's crazy because I did read on that the other day. It's a big time of transformation for the general, just in general. There's a lot of changes. The shifts, though, oh my goodness. The shifts of the energy shifts, they've been kicking my behind. Oh, really, Inferno? That's awesome, baby. That's exciting. Did you like being on there, baby? Send my camera. I don't know what that means, Inferno. What's send my camera? It's scary for you? Yeah, I can understand it being scary for you if you're not used to it. I've grown used to it. I don't even think about it. It's like once I sit here and I've already, pulled all the cards for the general collective and I'm ready to turn that camera on, I don't think about it. I don't think about me even being on camera. I feel at home. I feel at ease with y'all. I don't feel, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it other than I do feel very comfortable, which surprises me because I'm not one that's always been You know, I've never liked to be the center of attention, which was one of the things that I knew I would have to get over once I started the channel and started streaming. But now that I have, you know, I've gotten more comfortable with it. Camera on, but you're wearing shades and a hat, so nobody can tell it's you. Is that what you're telling me, baby? Well, baby, you'll have to send me a link so I can watch it. I'll be excited to see it, baby. Feels like I got a splinter in my finger. I don't care what others think, and that's awesome. I mean, that's very true. Maybe that's why I'm so at ease with it, because I really don't. I really don't care what other people have to say or think about me. It's like I say, you either like me or you don't. I'm not trying to convince you to like me. You either do or you don't. Either way, I'm okay. And I'm more than all right and comfortable and confident. So, but it is like second nature to me now. And you know, even just me sitting here, even when I'm just sitting here, you know, tinkering around, looking at other things, I always notice that just by second nature and habit, I always want to pick up a tarot deck. I gotta have a tarot deck in my hand to keep my hands busy. We should do a panel sometime. Sure, Inferno. What you want to do a panel on, baby? And that's why you love me, country girl. Yeah, I got love for you too, sweetheart. You give commentary. That's funny, baby. Well, baby, you need to get some people to buy some ratings from me then, baby. Did you see I monetized the channel? So if you look in the bottom of the chat, you'll see that dollar sign's there now. It wasn't there before. Hi, Jano. It's been alright. It could be better. You know, it's growing, it's building. It's just gonna take some time still. But I'm still streaming at least five nights a week. And I've gotten a lot more tarot decks and oracle decks, like I told you. Like here, Inferno. See my shelf over there? There's all my decks, but I even have this shelf down here that's filled up too. It has all kinds of decks in it. Yep. Correct, baby. You know, it has its, you know, there's some, you know, good nights and, you know, there's going to be the down nights. No, Inferno, I wish. No, most of them are ones I bought. But the one you bought me is up there. I have it up there. You know, because before I had a lot of my if I can talk right. I had a lot of my decks like in the boxes, and I had them on the floor. Because I was trying to figure out where exactly I was going to put them. I wasn't sure if I was going to use this bookshelf. And knowing I didn't have a blind up, I wasn't sure if I wanted to push it up in front of the window. But that's what I ended up having to do. So many of them I bought, but a lot of them, there were ones that I, had to get. Ones that some of them I had. But oh my gosh, Inferno, I still need a lot more. Like, I still need about, to have like half of what I used to have, I still need about $3,000 worth of decks. Because there's two other companies I have to get decks from that I don't have. You ate so much pizza, you feel like a balloon? Yeah, I feel like a balloon myself. Oh, really, Inferno? Well, what did he have to say? What's his name he wants to be this time? I needed to get something. Well, Jano, I mean, having even 20 decks, I mean, that's a good amount for most people. For someone like me who does this for my livelihood, I definitely need a lot of decks. Yeah, and for no, I'm not buying his BS. I'm just not. Because if he was true to his word, he would have shown up. And he didn't. And like I told you, baby, there's so much I can say about him. I'd have to call you, Inferno. Well, that's cool, Jano. At least you have it to be able to do that. Yeah, mine's my business. So, this is how I pay my bills. Yeah, I've read for friends and family before. But mine's a business. Hello, Isabella. Hello, Christy. Same to you and to everyone else. Bye-bye, Jander. You know, that's the way it works with many of us, Jano. Hello, Tayari. And anybody else who came in. Well, well, if it's not forever late, early ritual. Hi, baby. How you doing? True, Jano. I'm an intuitive reader. True crime, Tom. Well, I mean, Tom, you need to stop being a stranger, baby. Thank you, baby. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Something rates, like, I know, Tom, you should come around more. I understand, Tom. No, thank you, Christy. I know, Tom. Can you believe my channel's grown that much? Oh, well, thank you for subscribing, Jano. I appreciate you very much. Hi, Jonathan. How you doing? Oh, whatever. Whatever, Tom. It was not. It's a lot of book. If I can talk right. It's a lot of work, but it's well worth it to me. I get a lot of fulfillment out of it. I enjoy what I do. Thank you, Fortnite. My accent's from Georgia. So what else you been up to, Tom? See, Teddy's waiting patiently right there in the corner for you. Well, Inferno, I'm sure it was well worth it, though. The memories will last a lifetime, baby. Good morning. What's my price? To do a personal reading on this stream, it's $30 US. To do one privately, one-on-one, you'd have to email me for those details because it's more expensive. Well, you know what? Early ritual, being busy. That's good, baby. Busy's good. It means you still have a job. Oh, well, thank you, Jano. Many people say that, so I'm happy they feel that way from me. Yes, it's a very good problem to have. Thank you, Inferno. You like my nails? Indeed, Jano. A lot of people don't understand that, though. They don't understand why a private one-on-one's more. Well, Inferno, I'm showing my legs right now, baby. Would you even get excited, Inferno? I know you're gay and all, but still, baby. No, Christy, I don't. I used to have it, and they closed my account. Don't ask me why. So, I only have PayPal, Venmo, and, what's the other one? Zelle. Well, thank you, Michael D. It's natural. Well, look, Inferno. There's my legs right there, baby. You're crazy. Now that it's getting warmer, I can actually wear like some of my dress shorts and my dresses and my skirts and that good stuff. You know me, I like to dress up pretty. And I do. I know, because Inferno, you missed my birthday too. So did you, Tom. Yes, you like Inferno. Thank you, Michael D. You texted me. What do you mean, baby? You texted me on my birthday? I do remember you sending me a message. You did text me on my birthday. Yes, you did remember, baby. You're right. I know, Inferno. Why you been hiding, baby? I know you've been lurking here and there. And Jay, no, that's cool, baby. I can do a reading for you if you would want one. And thank you, Angela. Very sweet. Oh, Inferno, you want to see my outfit? Is that what you're asking, baby? I mean, I gotta get up and use the restroom anyway, so. And I gotta step outside and get grounded for a minute. Okay, Inferno. See, it's just a skirt, baby. It's a short skirt, but it's a skirt. Okay, Gino. Let me see, baby. Ouch. I just gotta run to the restroom. Okay. Yeah, I got it, baby. Thank you. Let me run to the restroom. And, I gotta check on my kitty cat real quick and I'll be back. Alright. I'll be back, baby. Alright, Jane Doe. Hello, Jack Prepper. Hi, 420. Alright, Jano. Baby, do you want a general or do you have a specific question? Chili. Spirit's already trying to make me cold. In fact, I need to pull that one tarot deck off my shelf, because I don't have it over here. Hello, Dawn. Whatever wants to come out. Alright, so a general pretty much. Alright, baby. Let me grab this one tarot deck. Thank you for being patient with me, baby. I appreciate you. I've been on here since 4:30, so... Or was it 3:30? 3:30 Eastern time, so... You love the click-clack. You like hearing my heels, huh? I love my high heels. I'm a high heel type of gal. I always like to look nice. And wearing my high heels is part of it. This deck is speaking to me. I'm gonna come pull from this first. Okay, Jano. Yeah, just a little bit, but I'm gravy. Be sure to wear a flower in my hair. Okay, Inferno. I'll think of it next time, baby. I've been meaning to get some little flowers just because of all the people that want to come here and think I'm Native American when I'm not. I figured if I put like a flower in my hair, maybe they'll get the hint that way. Good, because I'm an Empress. Oh, well, thank you, baby. All right. Let me go through this way. Okay, Jano. You said you're psychic, baby. So, in case you're an empath, you might feel me tap into you then. Just warning, baby. It's just me. Hello, put your name here. No, Jano, not Filipino, but I get mistaken for that a lot. In person, at least. On here, I get mistaken for Native American all the time, and I don't get it. But you're closer than most, so... I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Oh, I'm not scared. Not scared. That's good. you. Okay, Inferno. That's right. Japanese was your second guess. Well, you got closer than most, baby. Because for some reason, I get mistaken for Native American. And I don't get it, but, you know. I guess that just goes to show you're more, what's the word? You're more of a world traveler than most. But, I mean, you would even think just simply by my name that where does Native American come up as tropical? You know what I mean? Jack Prepper, you're right too, baby. But most people still don't know that. It's like, I don't know. I don't pay attention to my ethnicity, to my appearance for that matter. I mean, do I dress nice? Yes, but my physical features, I'm proud of who I am. I'm not ashamed of who I am. But I never think of my ethnicity until someone asks me, and 9 times out of 10 it's on here. And it's always, are you Native American? Are you Native American? It's like, of all the cultures in this world, why is it that one you pick? Like, I don't get it. It's like, I just would have thought they would have more sense. Instead of assuming, just ask me. You know, but some people don't, you know. And then it's like, my mods, they're so funny. They want me to put up a sign up on this wall back here that says, no, she's not Native American, because I get asked that much. And they even told me to have a t-shirt made that says the same thing. It's like, yeah, oh, well, you know. Hi, Yasnia. Thank you, beautiful. You know, it's just funny. Well, I mean, even people, it's like they even want to go through and charge people. What do they call it? What'd you call it, Eternal? A something fee? um, they even came up with a funny name for it. Just for me to answer that question. It's just funny. So I get a kick out of them. Nothing wrong with that, Fortnite. You know, I think culture and diversity is beautiful, no matter what you are. But you know, people automatically assume too that when I say I'm half Asian, they think my mother's Asian. Nope, my mother's white. So I always pull out her picture and just kind of make a point though. It's like, listen, if I looked like her, you wouldn't be asking me this question, right? But for whatever reason, because I don't look like her, I get asked, and it's not that it bothers me, it's the way it comes, people come at me with it, and it can be rude. Well, thank you, Jano. All right. All right, Spirit, show me this first, please. What is this? That's beautiful, baby. We are beautiful. So yeah, I look like my dad. My mom is a dirty blonde. Let's see, spirit. What's this one, spirit? Taking charge, huh, baby? Spirit, show me. Yeah, I have too, Jano. I actually had a pretty wild experience not that long ago. I got to see myself back during the time of ancient Egypt, back during the reign of Ramses the First. I got to see my past life back then. I was a high priestess in that life. So, okay. Oh yeah, I have several, Jano. I have several interesting past lives that I learned about. I had a couple of Akashic Records readings done, so it was very interesting. Stupid questions. All stupid questions cost $10. There you go. Well, that's cool. Alright, Spirit, show me. For whatever reason, Gino, Spirit just put the word strife in my head. I feel like there's been some great strife for you lately, or in recent past. Oh, come on, Spirit. Don't play with me. Spirit, show me. Well, compose your relationships. Okay, Spirit. Do the other deck. You've had some challenges recently with that baby. Yeah, for whatever reason, Spirit just put that in my head, so... Damn, baby, did you go through a breakup recently? Yep, that's all we can do, baby. I feel like you went through something, a breakup. You walked away from something. It's like you got a lot of successes coming towards you, baby. Spirit showing me you can get in your way at times. Like I feel like you get a little not overwhelmed, just maybe anxious at times. Too quick to pull the trigger, metaphorically speaking. It's the other thing they said. Yeah. Hey Bob, welcome back, baby. There's been like arguments, I see. Lack of security, more like I feel like jealousy. Maybe on, you know, I try not tapping her energy, but the relationship overall, I feel like there could be a lack of trust. Maybe not as trusting as one should be. You know, me, I'm not judging here. I'm just the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. Okay, Spirit, show me. You know, baby, we can always allow certain things and people and situations to get the best of us. After all, we're all human, and none of us are perfect. None of us. And that's the only way we learn in this life, is by not being perfect and making mistakes and learning from them. You're just trying to be understanding. Okay, that's what I'm picking it up then. You know, baby, Jano, I'm not sure how old you are. And my age may surprise you, I don't know. I just turned 44. And you know, what I can tell you is this. And I've been cheated on. I've had some bad relationships myself, but you know, I've never allowed my bad relationships from my past to ever be a factor in my present. Meaning, I've never allowed the sins of my, past boyfriends be baggage that I carry to poison my current relationship. You know, if, like, for an example, if they cheated on me, that didn't automatically grant me or excuse me from going through and being able to treat my next boyfriend like as if they were my ex who cheated on me. To me, that's wrong, because the new person didn't do anything. It's the ex. And if I can't give that new person my whole trust, then why am I in it? You know, it's that kind of thing. And it's something I don't understand. Yeah, and I just, I feel bad for her, if she's feeling that way, but it's not a reason to act that way. I just don't, Maybe I sound cold in that way. I don't know. I mean, I try to have compassion and understanding like you, but I can't handle someone who's possessive, who tries to control me, who's going to get jealous, you know, who thinks it's not okay for me to have friends of the opposite sex just because they can't handle their own insecurities and lack of worth, or feel like that their worth in themselves and in the relationship we're supposed to be building doesn't hold enough weight. You know, that they think that somebody else can just easily come in and swoop me away, that kind of thing, being threatened. I'm not a jealous person, so I don't understand it. As crazy as that may sound to people, I'm not. Never been a jealous person, so I do struggle with that. Yeah. Hi, Moonchild. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Nancy. So that's all, baby. All right. I want to see. What's the advice? I feel like you're going to have some extra strength and patience in this from it. Let it go. Hello, Abby. And then anybody else who came in. I'm doing a personal reading right now, so forgive me. I'm not ignoring y'all. Alright, Spirit. Show me. Well, it's powerful energy there. Hello, Spirit. Damn. I got doubles here for you, baby. A chariot. Let me grab my oracle cards. Spirit just said there's a need to not see things just one way. Oh, it's a beautiful card. You've known several Aussies. That's cool, Jano. You're welcome, Coconut Dog. Spirit. Okay, Spirit. Oh, well. You feel like she can be the one? You feel like she can be the one, Jano? Because that's what Spirit's showing me. Either she is or there's someone else you've already come in contact with who could be the one for you, baby. Okay, well, Spirit's confirming it here, baby. I know, right? I hate it when that happens. I get those. That happens to me quite often, too. You just know things. And people look at you crazy, like, how do you know? I just know. And you're just going to have to trust that I know, and that's all I can say about it, is I just know. And I do see, I mean, I got 10 of Pentacles on the bottom of one of my decks. And the Lovers on the bottom of another one. So, It's like confirming already what the tarot's telling me. This oracle deck is. It's like, you know, I'll tell you a quick story about what happened to me. Soul bond. There it is right there. My insignificant other has a adult daughter, and she got married about a decade ago, and naturally wanted to have a family of her own. And I knew they've been trying, but they've been trying for a couple years to get pregnant, and for whatever reason she couldn't get pregnant. She wasn't getting pregnant for whatever reason. So I remember I was talking to her on the phone one day, and after I got a phone with her, I had this vision of an ultrasound of her being pregnant, and I knew it was her. And I naturally knew, on top of that, I already knew what the sex of the baby was. I knew it was a girl. So he comes home, and, you know, I tell him, I'm like, yeah, guess what? Your daughter, she's either pregnant right now, she doesn't know it yet, or she's going to be pregnant here very soon. And I said, and it's a girl. He just kind of looked at me funny. He was like, what, did she call and tell you this? I said, no. He's like, well, how do you know then? Because I'm psychic. You know this about me. I'm psychic. I can't explain how I know things. I just know. And he's like, okay, well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. And he thought it was far-fetched for me to know that she was going to be pregnant, or if she wasn't already pregnant. But the fact that I even already knew what the sex of the baby was, I said, I'm telling you, she's going to have a girl. And we're going to find out here very soon. And I think it was about a month or two later, sure enough, she calls. And surprise, I think it was on Mother's Day or Father's Day, we're pregnant. And I just looked at him, and he just looked at me, and just couldn't believe it. I said, I told you, you know. He was like, yeah, you did. I still don't get how you knew. I told you how I knew. Spirit showed me, but you didn't believe me. And I said, and I'm telling you, it's a girl. I'm telling you 100% it's a girl. He was like, well, we'll just wait and see, you know. I didn't get to go to the gender reveal party, but, you know, they had a gender reveal party. And so if you thought she was having a girl, you wear pink. And if you thought it was a boy, you wear blue. And so he gets dressed, and he puts on a pink button-up shirt and walks down the stairs and looks at me. He was like, are you sure it's a girl? Yeah, he was like, are you absolutely sure? It couldn't have changed. It's a girl. Yeah, I'm definitive. She's having a girl. He's like, okay. So, go to the gender reveal party. Yep, it's a girl. He couldn't believe it. It's like, I still don't understand how you knew. Yeah, I'm psychic. What do you want me to say? Bannock Organic. Hello, Francisco. I don't know what to think. What do you want me to say? Oh, wait, you're asking me for a reading? Yeah, well, you want a reading from me, it's $30 US. I don't work for free. This is my business. You never heard that story from me, Sergeant Curtis? Well, I haven't told it maybe once or twice on here, so... Yeah, baby. Oh, that wasn't the only time either. She ends up pregnant, you know, because she wanted more kids. And we found out she was pregnant. This time I didn't get any warning she was pregnant, but when I did get word she was pregnant, again, I already knew what the gender of the baby was. And then I told him, it's another girl. He was like, how do you know? I just know. It's a girl. She's having another girl. It's like, you can't be serious. Oh, I'm dead serious. I promise you it's a girl. And this time, I was able to go to the gender reveal party. And her best friend was setting it up to reveal, you know, put the little thing together that, you know, reveals the gender of the baby. And I walk up on the porch as she's getting, you know, things ready, and she looks at me. She's like, you can't be back here. I'm getting ready to reveal the gender of the baby. It's like, it don't matter to me. I already know it's a girl. And she just looked at me. She's like, you didn't hear that from me. No, I already knew. I even knew before you knew. Toodles. And yep, she ended up having another girl. So it's so funny. Don't ask me how I know. I just knew. Yeah, it must be the energy exchange. Well, you know what, Jano? One of my gifts involves, I got several different gifts, but one of them is clairvoyance. So, yeah, I see the occasional ghost, but I also, not most of the time, I'll see spirit orbs. Like, I see spirit orbs on a daily basis. And right after I found out she was pregnant, I started seeing this one spirit orb, and something just told me this is this baby. I just had this feeling. It's like this baby was coming to visit me, let me know that she was around, and I knew it was her. I could feel her. I could feel her energy. This spirit orb kept coming, and it was purple, in fact. And like I just instantaneous, I knew, and I just saw a spirit orb. I just knew it was her, and you know, told them about it. You know, whether they believe it or not, I'm just telling you what it, you know, what I know, and I knew it was this baby, and because I feel connected to this baby in a way that I don't feel connected to most people, like she's part of my soul tribe family type, you know, which could be the other reason why she was coming to visit me. So, but yeah, I felt her very strongly, and I still feel her even now. It's crazy. Bill Michaels, I don't know what you mean, baby, by that. All right, Spirit. Can I have a few cards, please? Thank you. So, I see spirit orbs constantly, especially in this office, but I see them throughout the day or night, and I see them in all the colors of the rainbow. And I've seen them in different sizes, but I've even seen them in different shapes, different geometric shapes. I've even seen them in different symbols. It's been wild. No, really, Jano? I don't even know who that... I've heard of it, but I'm not familiar. I must have not seen it, baby. I have to watch it. See what y'all talking about. Spirit. Well, Jano, you have to let me meet her, honey. I'd love to. I'd love to meet people who are like me, who understand me, because most people don't. And I'm sure you can understand that, though, too. It's an honor to do your reading, baby. Thank you again for the donation and trusting me, baby. Most of this reading for you, Jano, really involves your relationship with this, with your lady. Again, I feel like there's been strife, which you said there is. Yeah, I get the trust issues. I get the jealousy. You might even feel like there's even a sense of like, I don't want to say obsessive, but possessiveness of you. There's just this big fear I get around your relationship with her. Um, that's caused problems where she really feels threatened. And I feel like she feels very threatened around when other females come around you, especially. And it doesn't matter. It's like, it's just natural. It triggers her hurts, her past that she still has to find time to heal from. But I feel like she is the one too. I feel like it's worth even the challenges that I see here and possibly the challenges that come down the road. Baby, I feel like it's still working out and even being a little more empathetic and patient with her as she's still going through and processing and healing from her ex, relationships that she's been hurt and betrayed from. And and I do feel like I have no doubt about that. And I do believe she cares about you deeply, which, adds someone who loves deeply like I feel she does, just in your energy. I feel that even threatens her more. It makes her maybe even overreact more because of her deep feelings and affections for you. So there's even that extra sensitivity to the fear of losing you, someone else taking you from her, that kind of thing. So I feel like she's worth the patience, she's worth the time, the energy. I get this relationship's worth it too. Um, since I got into this, I'll start with the tarot first. I pulled other messages from spirit guides, but I'm gonna start with the tarot, and then I'll go over these oracle, and then I'll end it with these few messages. You love deeply. I do too, baby. I'm a Pisces. I just can't help it. I love deeply. Just as much as I love deeply, I hurt deeply too. So I get it. But like here, I feel like right now it's like the overall theme of this reading is like the Chariot. So I feel like there's forward movement, but it's more about self-discipline. It's more about having a sense of direction and with some patience and confidence, more or less, and um, to really get this back on the road and for it to go down the right path so y'all can be together and this relationship go the long haul, which I do feel it will, given the time. You're Libra, but most of your chart is Scorpio. Boy, y'all Libras are something else. I'm attracted to Libras. I get a lot of Libras in here, but Scorpio, that does say a lot. Yeah, you can, because you're a Scorpio. That makes perfect sense to me, baby. I'm a Pisces, and I got a lot of water in my chart. But what's funny is I also got Libra in my chart, but I'm also a Taurus moon and an Aries rising, so I got a little bit of it all. But I do get that. That makes perfect sense to me. Which I even have the death card here. So the first cards I have here, baby, I just wanted to get your, the recent past energy. And so the first card here is the Chariot. And, this is all about the, movement, progress. But in this energy, it feels more like a lack of direction. Like it was going, smoothly, but then it kind of took a turn off the ditch, you can say, which caused y'all to kind of separate where, I get the Eight of Cups here, which is you having to walk away or y'all separating at least. And the heartbreak of it, which I still see that y'all are trying to heal this. I get the Five of Cups energy right here. So I feel like the mistakes that have been made, the misunderstandings, the miscommunications, I even feel like that just as much as you love deeply, I feel like she's a deep lover too. Um, but for whatever reason, I get a sense of immaturity for some reason with her. Emotional immaturity. Like she's not as grounded as you, which I feel is going to take some patience with her to still allow her to work through her healing from the past to get her to where she's at now, and to be more comfortable and confident in you and y'all as a couple. And I feel the grief, because I get the Three of Swords with this, so I know there's a lot of pain here. I know there's grief, there's sorrow, mistakes I feel like have been made, regrets, all of these things combined. And and I'm not saying this is all her, I'm saying that it's, I feel like there's both on both sides. Both people are still equally responsible for it, where things go wrong just as much as how it goes right, also how it can go wrong too. And a lot of it comes down to miscommunication and misjudging each other, which I feel there is that spirit showing me. Like, tell me if this makes sense to you, Jano. um Spirit put a vision in my head of, I see a big waterfall, but not like a waterfall like in like a mountain type thing, like a fountain. And it looks like it's in some kind of park. Um it's like the ground is not cement, it's like that brick type stone. Like on the outside, it has like some kind of design. There's this big fountain waterfall. It's a beautiful fountain, but there's like this brown, reddish brick stone around it. And then like on the outside of that, there's this cement. I see pavement. And I see it's in some kind of park. And I do see a woman there. And I feel like I see you, but I'm not seeing you. What it is like spirit's giving me the perspective of seeing through your eyes. So I feel like this is like me seeing through your eyes through to looking at her. Um yeah, like cobblestone. Does that make sense? Does this place ring a bell? Because this is what spirit's showing me. Ooh, and I just got chills too. Holy crap. Um I feel like this is, like this place holds some kind of significance to you and her. Um, I don't know if this is something that's happened or this is something that's coming. But I'm just telling you what Spirit's showing me. They're showing it to me like I'm looking at her through your eyes. And you seem very happy when you look at her. And I could see her looking at you. And, you know, I could tell she really loves you. I could see the passion in her eyes. And in fact, I can even feel the energy off her, which is just weird the way Spirit's presenting it to me. Um, oh, wow. So you know exactly what I'm talking about, but you've had the same vision. So I've just picked up your vision then. So this must be something that's coming. All right, Spirit, stop making me cold, please. Well, thank you for that confirmation. Um, yeah, because I'm being shown, I'm only seeing the waterfall, and y'all are like standing around it, but y'all are like standing there. Um, it looks like y'all are carrying a drink or maybe like an ice cream, you know, like a milkshake, maybe, you know, something like that. And it's sunny outside. I mean, it looks like a beautiful day. Um, and I'm trying to see where else they'll show me. I see some trees off in the distance. Um, and I do see a bench off in the distance by some of the trees. Like I see a trail. So this looks like some kind of like park, like where you would go and walk your dog or have a picnic. Even like one of those parks where you would go to like listen to like a music concert type is kind of what I'm getting from it. So I feel like this place is going to hold a lot of significance for you and her in the future. I mean, I even get, and I still have goosebumps. I even get almost like this could even possibly be that place where, like, maybe you end up, if you're thinking about marriage, this might be the place. That's how I'm being shown. The Arboretum. Are you in California by chance? Same hit. So you understand what I'm talking about. Yeah, so I feel like this is coming. I feel like this is, you know, that's why I say this relationship, it's going to take back off. So if you have any worries or doubts, don't. Because I see you here within this King of Pentacles right here. And this is why I'm bringing it up. This is you in the King of Pentacles energy. And here's you celebrating with her in this Three of Cups. And I feel like it's going to be this. And it's coming in the future. Because even next to it, you know, like I said, King of Pentacles, well, Queen of Pentacles. So here's a couple right here, you and her. And yeah, okay, Spirit, stop making me cold. So I feel like this will be a big celebration. You saw you proposing. Wow, that's crazy, baby. Minnesota. Okay, I was just checking. Because if you said California, I'm going to be like, what? I haven't been home in a long time. But I've been to the Arboretum there, but it's been many, many years. So, but that's beautiful. I do see that happening. Um, I still feel like I just heard love is a battleship. And Spirit wants me to remind you of that. You know, like there's that song, Love is a Battleship, but I feel like it means more than just a song. Hi, beautiful Viviani. How you doing? And You know, again, I'm getting Five of Swords energy. So I feel like there's this energy of insecurity, jealousy still. Um, that might create some problems. But I feel like if, you know, you can kind of like tame the tiger, so to speak, by more so being that type of person that kind of makes sure you follow through with what you say you're going to do. And it might mean having to go the extra step, even though you wouldn't, you know, need it or require it from her, but to help her comfort level, you know, to kind of make her be more at ease, to trusting you, you know, instead of just, you know, trusting your words, there will be more actions behind it, you know, that will tell her, yes, you know, you mean what you say, you know, you're being loyal, you know, your feelings for her are genuine or real, you're not going anywhere, she shouldn't feel threatened by anyone else coming near you, that kind of thing. So I feel like there's going to be some of that going on here though with her. So this it's going to take some patience, baby. It's going to take a little bit of having even some feminine energy of being a little more loving and nurturing and compassionate with her to get this to kind of work again. um I do feel like in time it will, like, in the outcome right here, I do get the strength card. So it's going to take some patience, inner willpower, strength to step forward and really take this on with her, you know, which I feel you will because you genuinely love her. But Spirit's still even showing me that there's the Four of Pentacles with it. And this Four of Pentacles is telling me all about just the possessiveness, the insecurity, just that instability is still going to be there for a while. So be prepared for it. And I feel as time goes on, she's going to calm down, but it's still going to take some extra steps from you. Like what I would do if I were you, baby, I would go through and I would kind of have this conversation with her about, you know, your actions. As long as your actions match your words, then it's time for her to start letting go of the past and remind her you're not the guy that did, or guys, you know, before you that did those things to her. So it's not right for you to be punished for it. And that's how I would put it to her. And tell her that, you know, I don't know if you've tried saying that to her, or maybe not in that exact way, but I feel like she needs to be told that. Um, I feel like she could be taking advantage of it to a degree. Um, I feel a little clinginess too because of it. Um, and I feel I guess where I feel where that disaster could come in, where y'all did have to like separate for a little bit because it became a little too much, and it was a lot of the jealousy, the accusations had kind of caused you to kind of move away from her. And um I don't know if you're the jealous type. I'm not getting that from you. I don't feel like you are. I feel like you're more like me in that regard. Um, but it's like you said, you and I said, it's still her having to heal. And I kind of feel like when you bring this back together, I feel like, and this is what Spirit's showing me, if she's not going to therapy, that's something I would suggest. And even bring it up to her in the sense of, listen, I want us to work. I want this relationship to work, you know, to let her know you genuinely love her. You want to see this go the long haul, but you also can't live in with her insecurities because it creates too much turmoil, too much instability. And then, you know, sooner or later, it's going to create a tower moment. And then what's going to happen? It's going to collapse around you. I mean, sure, it doesn't have to be a major tower, but you know, you don't want any possible towers, any instability in a relationship like that. So I would try and present it to her, and this is what Spirit showed me, you know, say to her, you know, we need to find a way to get you to be more healed from the past of what your exes have done to you. So our relationship can move to the next level and go the next stage in life, so to speak. Um, she might take offense to it at first, is what I'm picking up from Spirit. But I feel like if she kind of takes the time out and, you know, if you give her that little bit of space to, you know, allow her to calm down and think things through, I think she has enough sense in her to see that, yeah, it's been long enough that she, you know, it would do her some good to want to get some kind of help to help with that trauma, to help through that healing. Um, I would even go through, if you even so choose, you can even, you know, come to the table of how about, you know, you go to individual counseling, you know, and it's not about you saying you need to be fixed and you need to go. Okay. And this is where I think it's going to help. It's you coming in saying, you know, I think you would benefit to kind of deal with some of the trauma here, but I'm willing to come with you to some of your visits so we can work on this relationship together. So that way you have a mediator that's there that's going to hear your side and also hear her side and isn't necessarily there to take one side. You know, they're there to be able to hear both sides and see which one, you know, makes the most sense and lay the foundation for it to move it to the next step. That's kind of like what I'm picking up here. And it would even help Spirit saying, Spirit just told me, before you even go through and even propose, try premarital counseling just to see how the relationship would work. So that could be a way of it coming up too. You go through this premarital counseling to see how y'all, you know, y'all's chemistry, are y'all on the same page, how y'all interact, what exactly are y'all expecting from each other, because it's one thing to be in a serious relationship, you know, and you know, if y'all live together, then it's really not that much different, but then to another degree it is still. um but it makes it a lot easier to understand how to come to the table and be able to heal it, to move it forward. And I feel there's a turning of the wheel, because I get the obstacles facing y'all is the Wheel of Fortune, but I'm reading this upside down. So I feel like there's going to be other forces that's going to come in here that's going to cause it to maybe not go as smoothly at first like you want it to, or how she would hope it does. And then I have the Emperor here too, which is just telling me there's going to be still like a little bit lack of direction right now, which I mean, makes sense with this Wheel of Fortune because of it being like um things not being smooth sailing, where I feel there's going to be challenges, unforeseen things that's just going to come into the play. Come into play. Yeah, those are going to happen no matter what, but something that's really going to cause a trigger with her, I feel, or it's going to trigger the both of y'all at the same time, and it's going to take both of y'all on being more relaxed, being more comfortable, being more on a level head to be able to, you know, sit down, or if y'all get too fired up with each other, be able to separate for a little while and take a time out. Like, I will tell you what has worked for me. Yeah. And see, and I'll tell you one thing that's worked for me, my personal experience. When there's arguments, and it doesn't matter whether it's romantic, friendship, family, even say work colleague. If you're close with your work colleagues, but um if something happens where one of y'all or both of y'all end up arguing and you get fired up, what ends up happening is instead of y'all being on offense and remembering y'all are on the same team, you end up being on defense and fighting each other. And that creates more conflict and more, drama. So to try and avoid that, I try and tell people, come up with a keyword you and her can both use. So when y'all get into those disagreements and it gets a little heated, you or her can use that keyword. And once the word is said, you both go y'all separate ways, separate in separate rooms or whatever, so both of y'all can cool off. So that way it doesn't get blown out of hand to where y'all end up possibly separating or it does more damage. You can help prevent some of that damage from happening. Because if you stop and think about it, when you're heated, you're not worried about what that person's feeling. You're more focused, more time, 9 times out of 10, you're more focused on defending yourself and making sure you're fighting your ground and what you believe, whether they're right or wrong. You're busy fighting what you're, standing on and what you feel you're right in. And it's the matter of having to say, I would rather be right or happy. Well, I'll choose being wrong if that means I can be happy, than to be right and be unhappy. So that would be another choice I would give to her. So I feel like with this Queen of Wands, I feel there's fear here. Um, I feel, but I feel this is like a yearning of y'all together, a yearning of y'all being together, a yearning for each other, calling out to each other is what I feel. But I feel this can even blur the lines too, and can feel a little suffocating, which can create the whole conflict of feeling like those twists can really create a bigger problem than what initially was there. Well, like I said, the disagreements, not being able to see eye to eye, and I just saw a blue spirit orb over here. So there's my confirmation there. And so the advice spirit has here for this is, I get the death card, Jano, and the death card is all about endings, and sometimes it means things need an end. I don't feel that this is at a complete end. I just feel like it's been put on a break, more or less, like put on ice for a little bit. And I feel like it kind of still needs to be there right now until y'all work through y'all's differences. But it's going to take having to be in this Nine of Wands energy. I feel like the complexities, the adversities that y'all are going to face is really going to challenge y'all. And it might even get the best of y'all at times, which I feel like that's where that code word would really come into play and help y'all. So y'all can be able to settle y'all's disagreements a lot easier and a lot smoother without trying to take each other's heads off, so to speak. Or in the heat of the moment because you're hurt, I don't know about you, but me, I know when I get hurt, and if I'm really hurt, I can be cutthroat. And I try not to be that way. So I make myself walk away. I won't sit here and stand here and fight and argue with you because I know me. I know how cutthroat I can be. And that's the last thing I want to do. I don't ever want to, say something out in anger and in pain and heat of the moment that I'm going to regret later. So that's one of the things that's helped me. And I see you're trying to manifest. Y'all both are trying to manifest this reunion, this coming back together, working this out. And here's the Magician card. So Spirit's saying if you can withstand this adversity for a little while longer, allow this delay, being put this on ice a little bit, that it will come back around in this Magician card. Because it's something you want, and I feel like she deeply wants it too. Yeah, and it will take a lot of healing, and I do feel that. Um, but you know how I said about the oracle cards? I get new love. I pull this from my angel romance deck. New love, a new person has stirred your romantic feelings. So I feel like this is you and her. I'm even being shown that this is a past life um, mate of yours. So there's a past life connection, you and her. And then the other one is this could be the one. So, and I genuinely feel this could very much be the one. I feel like she is the one for you. Because the other two cards I pulled from another oracle deck is Soul Bond. And it says, the bond you share is deep and unbreakable. This soul connection transcends physical boundaries, creating a sense of unity and belonging that is eternal. And I very much feel it that way. It's a soulmate. It very much feels deeply that way. And the other one I have here is shared dreams. And it says your dreams and aspirations are aligned with your partners together. You can achieve great things by supporting each other's goals and working towards a shared future. And I feel like this is something you both want. Y'all do have the same dreams, same goals, same desires you're going after. And you want, you know, in a mate and a long-term partner. I do feel that too. No, I feel like it's a beautiful union. And then, where those other cards go? Um, I must have buried them. Oh, baby. Well, I'm not missing them. This is crazy. Amanda, where'd you put them? Oh, right there. Hello. I also pulled these few cards. This is from my life and career oracle. And the first card I pulled out is called Wisdom. You are called to serve as a mentor for someone or as a role model and guide who can show the way. Use your wisdom and experience. So it's going to take your wisdom in this, Jano, to kind of lead the way. Like I get Emperor energy from this card. And then I also get the Independence card. It says it's time to go out on your own and create your own business or try something well outside your comfort zone. So, you know, if you're wanting to start your own business, here's, you know, a sign from spirit. But I feel like this also involves the independence you have with from your partner and y'all being away from each other. But even when y'all come back together, still finding your individuality, having that identity of not feeling like you get lost in your relationship. And so when, you know, let's just say one of y'all were to like go on a girl, you know, a friend's trip somewhere out of town, the other one feels a little lost, like a lost puppy dog, so to speak, because they don't know how to act because they got so wrapped up in the relationship of y'all two being together that they, you know, you forget what it's like to be by yourself and to have that individuality. So Spirit's bringing this forward. And then the last one is wish come true. Your wish is being granted, but it may not come in the way you expected. No worries. It is just what you need. So there's a wish coming true for you, baby. And I feel like it's a big one. And I feel like it's this relationship with her and it going the long haul. It making it to the to the wedding chapel, is what I just heard. Hi, Vince. Thank you, baby. That's so sweet of you, honey. Where that cat card came from, beautiful. It's, let me, hold on. It's this one, Viviani. Career and Life Oracle. I love this deck. Okay. You're welcome, beautiful. Thank you for being here. Are you, Jano? I am too, baby. That ain't coincidence. Well, you have to let me know. And the last few messages I have, this is from Spirit Guide messages, the ones that, you know, I normally start my readings with. The first one I have here, this is called Calm is Not a Weakness. So this is something Spirit wants to remind you of. And with it, they have the healing card. So this takes, you know, a lot of practice, a lot of healing to reach this point, this mentality. And I feel like Spirit wants to applaud you for this. And I feel like this is something you kind of got to mentor your beautiful lady with. You know, help show her the way. You know, be that leader in that way. The next one is journey within for answers you seek. As you well know, you're psychic, you know, like me. So you know you can go within and ask the divine for answers, for help, for guidance. And Spirit saying, don't make it complicated. It doesn't have to be that complicated. Find the simplicity in this. If you keep it simple, you won't find yourself kind of like off the rails, you know, confused. You know, keep it as simple can be. Don't overcomplicate it, is what they keep saying. Don't overthink it is the other one. The next one is beautiful. I love hearing that. Know your truth. So they want you to remind you, know your truth, own your truth, be in your truth. And just like you're in your truth, you bring forward your magic to the world, your creation. Like you talking about your deck, the photography part of it, I feel like it involves all of that. And they want to see you create this masterpiece, is what I just heard. They said masterpiece. So I feel like this is going to be a big masterpiece for you once it's completed. So bring forward your ideas, trust in them, trust what your target is, what exactly you want to include in this deck and other projects. I feel like there's going to be other projects that's going to come down the road with this. But they want you to shine your magic and put it in, invest that time into creating this deck and in other aspects. And then the last one is they want to remind you, you are here for a reason, and never lose sight of that. You have a soul purpose here, which I know you know this, but they want to remind you of this. And to be, you know, have gratitude in all the downs just as much as you will have in the ups. You know, that's the roller coaster of life we're all on. You know, think of this as a big, huge adventure, an adventure of growth. Soul fulfilling, soul purpose, soul desires, and ascending. Because I feel like you're elevating. Um, I feel like you're on that ascension, and you're also on that glow up. And I feel there's a lot more changes in store for you in the next several months. You're gonna find a lot more changes, but I feel like there will be more good changes than not good. So be grateful for all of them. And that's beautiful. Oh, you're welcome, honey. And that's what I have for you, Jano. So, baby, I hope this reading's resonated with you. I hope it's helped to answer those burning questions, does that, doubts, fears, worries, concerns you've had. And I hope it's also helped to put away any fears, things that might be holding you back, your blockages, and also to help uplift you and encourage you to keep going. Know that you are on the right path. You're on the path you're meant to be on. Just keep looking ahead, because the future looks bright, is what Spirit just said. And hold true to your vision, because you're meant to do great things, and you're meant to fulfill what you're wanting to fulfill. So thank you so much for trusting me to read for you, baby. It's been a great honor. You are so welcome, baby. Thank you again for trusting me to read you. Hi, Karen. Hi, Milda. Hi, Josh S. And anyone else that came in. And you are so welcome, Jano. Anytime, baby. Please come back and see me. I stream 5 nights a week, baby. I want to hear all about this deck and what all the wonderful things coming in for you, baby. Because I'm wishing you nothing but the best. I'm cheering you on. And I want to hear all about this reunion. Hello, James. How you doing? Ooh, my back hurts. And so I hope I lived up to your bar, Jano. It's so good to meet another one on here, baby. Another psychic like me. I love that. And you were having a cat nap. I'm sorry, baby. Did I wear you out? Wait. Well, I'm happy to hear that, baby. Oh. Well, thank you for telling me, baby. That means a lot to me. Thank you. And when that deck is finished, I want a copy of it, baby. I don't even have to know what it looks like. I already want one. Okay. I gotta stand up. It's 2:42. So y'all think I'll make it another 9 hours? You know what, beautiful? I haven't even had a chance to go eat anything else other than this cheese and pepperoni I've been munching on here and there. So I guess the simple answer is no. haven't. I need to. If I'm going to be on here for another 9 freaking hours, possibly. Crazy. I'm that crazy person. Okay, Moonchild. My birthday's March 10th. I mean, I don't have to, but it's been a while since I've done one. I had every intention on trying to do a 17, 18-hour live. And that's only if my body cooperates with me. March 1st. Oh, yeah. Pisces. Definitely a Pisces. Yeah, I'm a Pisces sun, a Taurus moon, and an Aries rising. But I also have Pisces placement in like Venus. And it's either Mars or Mercury. It's something like that. I can have a cat nap and you mice can play. Is that it? Is that right? All right, Moonchild. Well, thank you for stopping by, beautiful. I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to chat, honey. But I'll be back tomorrow night. I mean, I'll be on here for a while. A Virgo moon. You know what I've noticed? Virgos are very similar to a Pisces. It's interesting to me. And it's not something I really noticed until, I don't know, the past year. But yeah, I love Virgos. They rock. Libras rock too. But you know what I don't understand, Jano? You know how we have like the, you know, tropical western system, but then you turn around and you can go to the sidereal system and it's completely different. And that throws me off because, you know, in the tropical western system, the 3 signs, you know, I listed off, they make sense to me. Absolutely. I resonate with all 3 signs. But when I go to the sidereal system, the only one that resonates is the Pisces moon. And I go from being a Pisces sun to an Aquarius sun. And then a Pisces moon. And I can't remember what my rising sign was. I want to say it was like Capricorn, Virgo, Libra. It was one of them. It was something like it. It's like, this doesn't make sense. It doesn't resonate with me. It's weird because it's like, yeah, it doesn't make sense. So it's like, Jano, I don't know about you, baby, but for me, when I go through and I read, I try not to bring someone's zodiac sign into it because, you know, when you stop and think about it, how many people out there really know their full birth chart and even would even know it from all the systems, you know? Yeah, I know the tropical western. I know a lot of the side real, you know, I'd have to pull it up again, but I know that. And so let's just say we did a love reading for someone, right? And just say, you know, okay, well, the person that's coming towards you, you know, if you're looking, you know, if you're single looking, is a Pisces. And we know that why? Because the High Priestess card came out. Okay. The only problem is that person, you know, the one that's getting the reading, and even the person that's supposed to be a Pisces, they may not be a Pisces sun. And because they don't know the rest of their birth chart, if the person were to ask them what their birth, you know, what their sun, you know, sign is, um, they might say something different because they're not a Pisces sun. Maybe they're a Pisces moon or a Pisces rising, but you would never know that because they don't know their birth chart. So it's one of those things that I do have a problem with, if that makes any sense. And I do too, Jano, but does, yeah, does that make sense though, the way I'm saying it? You know, because I would hate for someone to lose out on love because they were so focused on someone's zodiac sign. And because that person didn't know, they pass up on that person because they got tunnel vision. So that's why I try and avoid it. That's my take on it. It's always so interesting to me. Yeah, I think it's wrong to base love on birth charts. I don't think you should do that. You know, are there a few things that, you know, seem to be common among, you know, each zodiac sign? Sure, but it really should be about chemistry. And, you know, are y'all on the same page? Not what y'all's zodiac signs are. That makes no sense. But I know many people do it, though. Hi, Justin. How you doing, baby? Hello, Miriam. I'm Gravy. How you doing? I just, you know, I just think it's just too much to go through and put so much weight on that. I wouldn't. I wouldn't bet my future relationships on it. I'll just say that. But like I said, I get other cultures. It's part of their traditions. Well, thank you, Justin. Hello, Susan. Welcome. No, my birthday was March 10th. That's exactly right, Jano. And that's exactly how I feel, too. That's how I feel about it, too. And you know, oh, well, thank you, Arlene. That's very sweet of you, beautiful. Okay, I don't need that. Point them out. I mean, you know how some people just come here act crazy. No, really, James? I wouldn't even know. I don't even know how y'all go by that. Wait, I thought it's a new moon. Isn't it a new moon? It's not a full moon. It's a new moon, right? I'm Gravy, Kathy. Thank you for asking. How you doing, beautiful? It's like, did I miss a whole month somewhere? I don't know. The last full moon we had was the red moon, right? I mean, I've been working so much I can't keep track anymore. Oh, okay. Mm, yeah, I don't know anything about that, James Cunningham, but well, I'm sorry to hear that, Susan Smith. Yeah, well, I needed some coffee, Justin, and I have my Red Bull over here. I just haven't drank from it. I still got it here, and I got another one. Mm. No, I'm sorry, Susan. Justin, I will at some point, baby. I'm gonna try and work another 8 hours. That's my intention, anyways. I know it has been a while, Justin. In fact, it's crazy, baby, because I just thought of you the other day and I realized I hadn't seen you in a while. Hmm. I don't think it's full though, honey. Oh, thank you so much, baby, for that. Thank you. Okay, Gina. Well, have a good night, beautiful. Sweet dreams to you. Oops, it's okay. Kathy, that's funny, beautiful. I mean, I just thought I was going a little crazy. Like, did I just miss it? Like, I was gonna have to walk out there and look again because it's like, did I just miss that big full moon out there? mm. Ouch. Mm. Kathy, it's okay, beautiful. Hey, Kathy, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that, beautiful. That would be cool. I'd want to watch the video of that. Okay. I need to go. I gotta stand up for a minute, y'all. My back is screaming at me. And get me another drink, y'all. I'll be back in a minute. Excuse me. Poor cutie. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I always try and look nice. I take pride in how I look. My poor kitty cat's just looking at me like he's lost. He don't know what to do with himself. Because obviously, he really hadn't seen me today. And I can't bring him in here because he'll start jumping all over the place and he won't stay still. And he'll jump up on my table and my shelves and knock everything over, thinking it's his toy. Just like the balloons in the background. That's why they're in here, because he thinks those balloons are his toys. So... yeah, he's my big fat cat. I got him about, believe it or not, it's been about a year. Yeah, been a year this month. But he was a stray when I found him. He walked right up to me too, living at my old house. And I hear him out there meowing right now. I'm such a big animal lover. So, I've been wanting a cat for a long time. And it was just so funny. I don't believe in coincidence, but like weeks before I found him, I was telling someone I wanted a cat. And, they kind of looked at me crazy, Not that they don't like cats, they prefer a dog, but yeah, I love dogs too, but what guy, Bob? Oh, I agree, baby. So, like, not even a week, like, after my birthday, because it was right before my birthday, I was just saying I'd love to have a cat. And not even, I think it was like a week after my birthday, I'm out there on the porch one night watching the deer in the yard, because I was up in the mountains back then, and I hear this cat meowing off in the distance, and I start walking towards where I hear, the meowing coming from. And here I see this little cat, it's not a kitten, but it's a older kitten. It wasn't a baby, but it was an older kitten. He wasn't full grown. He definitely wasn't full grown if you see the size of him now compared to what he was a year ago. And he just came right up to me like it was nothing. Like he was just looking for his home, his forever home. And I said, okay, well, I guess you're mine now. So that's how I got him. And then I got a mama cat that I took in after I moved into this house, after I had this house built. Same thing, outside my backyard, standing outside of my patio, and I see this cat walking up to me like it was looking for food or attention, and wasn't afraid of me. Came up right up to me, wanted, some love and attention. Surprised me for a stray. I mean, but he surprised me too. And I petted her. It's like, oh no, I can't take another cat in. So, but I couldn't not feed her either. So I gave her some food. Surely she comes back the next day. Hey, Fred. Hey to you too, baby. And she comes back the next day and she eats this full bowl of food. Like I filled it to the rim. It was this deep and this wide. And she eats this whole bowl of food. And she's a small cat. And I'm just looking at her. I'm like, okay, like obviously nobody's feeding her. So she doesn't belong to anybody. And then the next day I noticed her stomach sticking out. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Oh my goodness, I think she's pregnant. And then I said, oh no, I can't leave her out there. I had to bring her inside. I wasn't going to leave her outside pregnant. Brought her inside. Yep. Confirmed about, I don't know, I think it was less than a month later, maybe a month, something like that. She delivered 4 kittens. I was like, yeah, that's what I thought. So now I got 6 cats. uh, so, I know, Fred, that seems to happen a lot, baby, when you come in and say hi to me. It varies. I try and keep up with everyone, but I can't do nothing when I'm, in and out of my office or I'm talking or doing a reading. Exactly, Bob. Trolls are just haters. They're haters who are fans. They love to hate me, but hate the fact that they also love me. They give me motivation. That's what they don't understand. They keep coming back in here thinking they're going to mess with me. And they just don't seem to understand. They just keep giving me more and more and more motivation to keep going. They think they're going to make me cry and just shut this down and this and that. That's not going to happen. They just keep getting mad because their parents keep locking them up in the basement. I'd be mad too. And then, just knowing the fact that they would never say anything like that to someone in person. And unfortunately, most times it's, kids, but there are some grown adults who go around doing that stuff too. But I know most of them were kids. But knowing that they've been picked on, and, that bothers me, they've been picked on, but it doesn't give them a right to come around and pick on other people too. No, that's beautiful, Share Bear. Yeah, I'm just a huge animal lover, period. Michael, there really is. And I don't understand it. Like, why is it they got to go around and act that way with people? And they just don't understand. I'm not going to put up with their nonsense. And my mods ain't going to let them come in here and mess with me either. But they keep coming. Okay, well, I'll just keep, kicking you out. And telling you to go back to your basement where you belong. 'Cause I ain't going nowhere. This is true too, Michael. I just hate for people to be in pain like that. You know, I really hate the fact that somebody mistreated them so badly. But I don't give them a right going around mistreating other people. I stand up to bullies. They can't bully me around. And then, you know, unfortunately, we're probably the only attention they get. Oops. I mean, baby, I got coffee over here. I got Red Bull. I haven't, if you're asking if I've eaten anything else besides this pepperoni and cheese, the answer is no. I know I should go through and heat up that other Big Mac. Well, I mean, Michael and I do. I have compassion for them, but, you know, I also am not going to allow them to come in here and act like a fool and treat other people the same way. And they don't like it because I stand up to them. Hi, Antonio. Bobby Bear growling at you. Oh. I mean, I hadn't even gone. Well, I never had a chance to go anywhere, baby. It's 1:30 in the morning now. Ain't nothing open. Well, there might be a 24-hour restaurant, but I gotta drive like maybe 40 minutes to get to one. No, baby, I don't think DoorDash comes to me either. I'm way too far out in the sticks for them to come here. I have to go and get it. Now, I wish I had thought of it earlier because I could have sworn I saw like a little um Mexican restaurant not that far from here. I drove past it when I had to take my car to the mechanic the last time. And I was going to check into it and I never did. So, but yeah, that slipped my mind because I ended up being on here. Now, had I gotten off, I mean, because initially I thought I was just going to be on here till 8 o'clock and then get off for a couple hours and then get back on at 10. But I ended up being on here all the way through. So I didn't even get a chance to think about it after that, about that Mexican restaurant. Um, yeah, and everything else closes early. Y'all see us? It depends. It varies. I don't have a set time. It varies. But I normally start streaming at the same time every night, which is 10 p.m. Eastern. Sometimes it's only for 2-3 hours. Other times it's for several hours. It just varies. And then I stream 5 nights a week. So come my day off on Monday, I'll crash because I'll already done burned the candle at both ends by that point. But I still gotta take my car to the mechanic Monday and drop it off because I have to have the power steering fixed. I don't know if it's the actual pump or it's just a hose. I'm praying it'll be an easy fix and it's just a hose, but wait and find out. Yeah, Share Bear, especially here. Well, and for me, you know, you would think because, you know, I got somebody living with me that they would help me with things, but they don't. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Share Bear. Honey, I just spent what, $7,000, $8,000 beginning of the month to have my cars already fixed. One needed a brand new transmission, and the other one needed, oh man, what was it? It was the manifold intake gasket, and there was a hose that needed to be replaced in it too, and something else. So I can't really complain though, because my cars are 23 years old. And I just went through and had even though they're 23 years old, one of my cars only has 125,000 miles on it. It just hit 125,000 miles, in fact. And the other one has it closer to about 150, but I've taken great care of them. I've taken them to the shop every single time they needed to be fixed and all that good stuff. Good night, Susan. Sweet dreams to you, beautiful. See you next time, honey. So, you know, even though I spent that much money getting them cars fixed, did I have the money? Oh, heck no. I had to take a loan out. But I also understand I'd be paying all of that and more to have a new car, paying a car payment for it. Oh, well, Joe Blackwell, my cars are 2002 models. And you know, Share Bear, that's the right attitude to have, honey, because that's how I look at it too. Because, like I said, I know I'd be paying up the behind if I went out and bought a brand new car, and I don't have the money for that. it would cost me more. Um, and like I said, I've taken care of my cars. You know, I haven't, thankfully, I was raised by two men who both worked in the auto industry and taught me how to take care of my cars. So, and my cars were garage kept up until a couple years ago. So I made sure I had all the maintenance done to it on time, and I also took it when it broke down, needed repairs. I had it done then too. So, my cars, because they don't make them anymore, that's why people say to me, it's like, well, that's a lot of money put in, you know, those cars. Not for me, because they don't make my cars anymore, for one. And two, like I said, I have a huge car payment that I don't want, so. Adidas, my readings are $30 US. So if you want to pay me $30 US, I'll do a reading for you. Hello, Danny. Hi, Kelly. Well, I can't necessarily fix my cars. I surely don't have the equipment to do it, but I know a thing or two. Oh, I know, Bob. I remember them years. That was back in the 90s. Late 80s, early 90s. Oh, and then my window. I just heard something. My window in my pasture side, I think. Yeah, my window on my pasture side keeps sticking. It won't roll down or up anymore. It was where you could only roll it down, but you couldn't roll it up from the pasture side. Um, and what's messed up about it is a year ago, I had them cars fixed back then where they were supposed to have replaced the motor for the window, and also they replaced the what do they call them, the pulleys, and the water pump, and there was one other thing they did. So needless to say, my door should be working perfectly fine, but it's not. No, Share Bear, I haven't. But I haven't gone looking either, honey. The price of everything, though, is outrageous anymore. It makes no sense to me anymore. You got rid of the electric windows. You know, oh, I don't blame you there. And I sat there and I thought about that since I've had my cars. The downside to having power windows, but my car has power windows. And I guess I've been spoiled that way, having them. Really, Bob? Nancy, it wouldn't surprise me because they were supposed to, once they put the motor in, they were supposed to have replaced the switch something. And they did that, and yeah, that window still don't work. So it blows my bloody mind. Like, I don't understand. Like, I spent all that money for them to fix it, and it still wasn't fixed right. You think I could fix it, Ryan? Well, thank you. Yeah, but taking that door apart, that's a pain in the butt. Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? Nancy, that's a good question. I don't know, sweetheart, because I can't open up the, where you get to where the switch is in the door for the window. Otherwise, maybe I could, but I don't know. DM, wouldn't you have to take the window glass out of the window? Or do I have to undo the handle on the inside of the door to get to where all the switch is for the electrical for the door? You just left work. Well, I'm glad you're off work now, baby. I'll have to take a look at it. I don't think I have any of the materials, though, to remove it. I don't have any of those tools. Wow, Jano, that's crazy. But that doesn't surprise me. It's the power door in my car, so it's the passenger side. So I just wonder if I could check it out, figure out what the heck that thing is. And unfortunately, my dads are passed away, so I can't ask them for their help. And yeah, good luck asking the other person that lives in this house. They don't know anything. Well, seriously, Bob? Now that's crazy. Ooh, I just saw a spirit orb. Yeah, Ron, it is. Call him the occupant. Yeah. I need to come up with a different term for him, because I can't even get the word out when I have to refer to him. It's like, and this sounds horrible, y'all, but um, he gave me a beautiful card for my birthday, and the card itself, it's beautiful. The words are beautiful. The problem with it is I don't feel anything from it. Meaning, like, the words are just words. They're empty words, Um, many, many, many years ago, those words would have spoke to my heart, but they don't speak to my heart anymore. That's okay, DM. And I wonder, and I think that's what they said, DM. They were supposed to have fixed that, baby, but it still won't roll down the window. It's like it still gets stuck. You hit the button and it still won't go up or down. And I don't even know. Because I believe I can roll it down from the driver's side, but I can't roll it down from the passenger side. Thank you, Amelda. I appreciate you, beautiful. And it will. Look at it this way, Amelda. It's starting to go that way because once this starts picking up more speed, maybe a year, I could see me being gone. Hi, Tricky the Mad. I'm Gravy. How you doing? A wiring harness? Maybe. Ricky Lowe, how old are you? Absolutely, Amelda. I'm manifesting that, honey. Thank you, Tricky the Mad. You too, honey. Yes, DM. My driver's side controls both the passenger and the driver. And then the and the passenger still has its own switch, individual switch. So I don't know. I'll have to look at it again. Either way, they gotta still take a look at it. The switch can be faulty. Hmm. Well, when I replaced it last time, I think it was like $300, which is a bunch of crap because that was about a year ago. Wow, Bob. Yeah, because it's like even like my power steering is it's just crazy. Like it shouldn't even be leaking, but I'm keeping my fingers crossed that it's just a hose that needs to be replaced. That'll be a simple fix. It's just that window's what's gonna cost me, and then when I'm gonna have to get the brakes replaced, because I already know at the minimum it needs brake pads, but I just can't remember if when the last time I had the brakes done, I can't remember if the rotors were turned or not. I can't remember. And Bob, that would make sense. I had to double check it to make sure. But yeah, if I was turning that car on right now, I'm pretty sure that I can still roll it up and down from the driver. Oh, damn. I would love that too, baby. Because it needs new brakes. That I do know. Thankfully, I already had new tires put on it. I just gotta have the tires rotated and balanced. You mean you're talking about the rotors being warped? Is that what you mean, Share Bear? I got high performance brake pads and rotors on those cars, so I have those type of rotors that has slots in them. They're not like the manufacturer type of brakes and rotors. It's the ones that are high performance for sports cars. Yeah, did y'all... I went through, when I filled up my tank last week, do y'all know how much I paid for premium? It was $4.29 a gallon. And regular was $2.99. Like, where have I been? Like, I don't remember paying over $1 per gallon from that being a different price from regular to premium. Or have I just not been paying it any attention? Because it don't matter, because I know I have to put premium gas in my car anyways. Look up Car Wizard. Nancy, what's the Car Wizard for, honey? Because, like, I just can't understand. How is it that I pay $4.29 a gallon? Very true, Share Bear. Thankfully, sweetheart, I don't live in a snowy state, so I've looked out there. I live in Georgia. Yeah, I thought it was high. I know it blew my socks off when I looked at it. I was like, what? Does it vibrate? Does the steering wheel vibrate? I noticed that the steering wheel will vibrate a little bit when I hit the brakes, so that would tell me it's either the rotors and it needs pads, or the tires need to be rotated and balanced. Oh yeah. Well, Share Bear, you're up there in the Northeast, honey. No wonder. I can just imagine living up there in Vermont. True, Felix. And I know that. That's why I don't mind paying for premium, but I just, like I said, I never expected there to be such a huge difference between regular and premium. But I have to put premium in mine because mine's a sports car. I can't put anything less than premium. I can imagine, Share Bear. Hi, Scott. I'm Gravy Baby. How you doing? Hi, Roland. Oh, really, Nancy? Well, I'll look into that too, honey. Thank you. Thank you for the tips. Hi, Mitch. It's okay, baby. No worries. Hope you're feeling better, baby. Hey, Mitch, understand me. I can relate, baby, because these past few days, them energy shifts have just knocked me through the roof because I haven't been sleeping worth a crap the last few days. Yes, Scott, mine was back on the 10th. And happy belated birthday to you, sweetheart. Fiery Aries you are. I'm a Pisces sun, but I'm an Aries rising. Thank you. Hello, Hans. It's going gravy. How about you? And I'm going to have to get my tags next month because the occupant's birthday's next month, so... Mitch, you ain't giving off bad energy, baby. There's all them energy shifts going on. It's thrown me through the roof. Like, it's caused me to have insomnia. I should be, like, passing out, and I'm waking up, like, every hour. Well, that's awesome, Felix. And I believe you. Who, me, Jano? You know, baby, I don't... I don't know. I don't really know because it's like for me, I woke up one day. I mean, I'll tell you when I had my first experience. I ended up having an out of body experience, and I was like 6, 7 years old. And I remember, you know, I was in bed, thought I went to sleep, thought I was dreaming, and found myself, thought I woke up, And I find myself, I'm laying on my back and I'm floating up towards the ceiling. And of course, I see myself rising up towards the ceiling. And I put my hands up like this because I'm getting ready to hit the ceiling. And as I do this, I turn around and look and I see my body laying in bed. And that's when I was brought back down into my body. And then I sat right up in bed. My heart was pounding out of my chest, scared of living daylights out of me. And from that day on, I just knew I could see things that nobody else could see. I would hear things nobody else would hear. And I would know things that nobody else would know, or there was no way I could possibly know. Um, I didn't talk about it to anybody. Like, I kept it to myself. I didn't tell my parents. I didn't tell anybody. And it wasn't until I was 14 years old and I was in the living room one day with my grandmother and we were watching TV and suddenly I see this bright light ball go shooting across the wall right in front of me. Like you think of a shooting star go shooting across the sky. That's what it looked like to me. And, naturally I'm like, what the hell? And I said it out loud. And I didn't even realize I said it out loud. So, of course, my grandma heard me and she's like, what? What's wrong? And I had to tell her, it's like, yeah, I just saw this light ball go flying across the wall. Like, I didn't know what to say to her because I figured she was going to think I was crazy. And surprisingly, she says to me, oh, well, that's just an angel passing through. What? And I didn't know what to make of it. And then she told me that psychics runs in our family. So, and I get my psychic abilities from her and got it from that side of the family. And she experiences the same thing I do. Like, she often will see them. Oh, okay, well, yeah, I naturally thought grandma was crazy. I didn't want to have anything to do with it. I couldn't get off that couch and get away from her quick enough. And so I went through and got up and walked away. And, of course, as I'm walking away, though, she's telling me to not ignore my abilities, to, acknowledge them, to listen to them, to pay attention to them, that I'm not crazy. Yeah, okay, well, I think you're crazy. Is what I'm telling myself. And then it was a year later, I was 15, and I was up late one night. I was doing schoolwork, and my parents and my little brother already gone to sleep. And I had just put my books back in my book bag because I had school the next day. And I got up off the bed to go to the wall to hit the light switch, turn the light off. And before I could even go through and touch that wall, I went through and had like um a shot of like electricity run through my body, and it just stopped me dead in my tracks. And then I hear this voice above me that says, don't go to sleep, your mother's gonna be rushed to the hospital before dawn. What? And I couldn't believe what I heard. It's like, where the hell did that voice come from? And I didn't know what to think. And I sat there and I'm like, okay, well, I was gonna ignore it. But of course I have this argument with myself. And I had to, then think about what my grandma had told me. And so I decided then that I needed to listen to it and listen to what my grandma told me, that I was, it was better to be safe than sorry. Um, so I had every intention on staying awake the whole night. Well, I ended up falling asleep. But when I woke up, yeah, my house was empty. And this is back when cell phones didn't exist. So I searched the house. Nobody was home. And I couldn't call them to find out where they were at. And it didn't even occur to me to even try calling the hospital. I think I was still just in complete shock. And I remember I sat down on the couch in the living room, waited for my family to come home. And I think it was about an hour later, my daddy and my brother walked through the door. And of course, I'm asking them where my mama is. And My daddy tells me that they had to rush her to the hospital because she couldn't breathe. She almost died. So, and it's like, it can't be, but it was. So that was like my very first experience outside of the, out of body. And, I just noticed just things would happen that I couldn't explain. And then, I mean, by then, I finally said, okay, I obviously knew my grandma wasn't crazy. Um, and that's more so when I started to really become more open to it. And as time progressed on, I would just know things, just random things would happen that I couldn't explain. And I was still seeing spirit orbs all the time. And the occasional, once in a great while, I'd see an actual ghost, or I would hear someone call my name or say something when I'm alone. And I just realized, like, well, this is what my grandma told me. And, things just gradually took off from there. Hi, Darby. How you doing, beautiful? So, I don't know, Jano. I mean, I think there was times where it might have been rough. It just, I didn't go looking for answers, is all I can say to you. What I can also say to you is when I have certain experiences, like I would notice either my gifts would start growing in strength or I would notice something new, like a new ability would surface that I didn't have before. And it seemed like once I would get grounded and get to know that gift pretty well and be well adapted to it, is when um, another ability would surface. So it was wild. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking, beautiful. It's good to see you again, honey. No, I'm sorry to hear that, Share Bear. Oh, definitely. I wasn't trying to find the answers, and I wasn't trying to force that door open to them either. I was definitely not doing that. It scared me still. So things would just happen, and I would grow into it and just become more able to adapt to it, understand it, feel it out, know when it would happen again, and so forth. So obviously I'm a lot more comfortable with my abilities now, but back then I wasn't. And there's some periods I think it scares me still to a point. Jano, you know what scares me sometimes too is like I notice it in this office a lot. Hey, kindly Luda, how you doing, honey? One of my mods I talk to a lot. I think it's more so like just having all these spirit orbs appear out of nowhere, but um one night when I was streaming, and I have the video clips of it, I haven't posted them yet. You can literally see a smoke cloud come across my face, and it came across this way, and you could see it go by my face. I don't see it, but everybody that was watching me that night saw it, and you can see it on video. If you were to rewind the video, it's there. And then I had where people have said when I walk away, like there's someone talking into the microphone, and you can rewind the stream and you hear a voice talking. And I think it was that same night you could hear a male voice speaking into the microphone. Nobody was in this room, including me. And another time I heard people talk about they heard a little girl's voice speaking into the microphone. And that wasn't that long ago. Like, that was like maybe about a month ago when the young girl's voice. But I could have sworn somebody even mentioned something about it the other day. You leaving already? Kindly, Luda? Well, you have a good night, sweetheart. It's good to see you too, honey. Hi, Knoxsmith. So, it's just hearing, knowing that people are hearing these EVPs and it's going on in this office and I can't hear it, but I walk away, or I'm even just sitting here talking and people say they can hear another voice speaking into the microphone. So I gotta replay those videos again. But I had a smoke cloud, which someone said was a shadow figure. Which, I mean, I've never really seen a shadow figure before, except for maybe the one I saw at my relative's house about a year ago. Good night, Daniel. There was this black smoke cloud, kind of like an orb, but it wasn't an orb. And it just lingered right here to the right of me. And it was there, and just as quickly as there, it was gone. And then all of a sudden, I see all these blue spirit orbs to the left of me, up against this wall. And those spirit orbs were like appearing back to back. Like 1 minute I would see them and say 30 seconds to a minute later, another one would appear again. And another 30 minutes to or another 30 seconds to a minute later, it would happen again. And it kept doing that. It was just wild. Yes, Darby, I think you were with me that night. And it seems like there's a lot of disembodied voices that happen in this office, though. But it's like even a month ago, I want to say, it was daylight. I had walked out there into my living room, and I just saw a white line of energy go across my wall. I was walking out to my backyard onto my patio, and it was daylight, so we'll just say it was like late morning, early afternoon. So the sun was shining, and as I'm standing outside, I just happened to turn my head to look behind me, and I'm looking at the door, to the back of my house, the door I walked through, and there's, a glass window in my door, and I saw a little girl standing there. In fact, she had blonde hair, blue eyes. Her hair was in pigtails. She probably looked to be about maybe 7, 8 years old. She was wearing like a light colored dress. So periodically, I will see spirits in this house now, which I know that's going to happen, but now it's happening. Okay, I just saw something black go this way. It seems to be happening more and more. And what I also noticed, it's just blowing my mind because this house was built brand new. But I also understand they come towards me because I'm like a lighthouse to them. Um, yeah, Darby, I haven't looked into the history of the land. Um, because obviously this house was built brand new, but when I bought it, I had it built. So I don't know anything about the land, but it's just crazy how it's like the activities picked up a lot. And I've noticed it over probably the past 2 to 3 months. It seems like it's picked up a lot more. Cause then I have LVP floors throughout my entire house. I have no carpet. And I was laying in bed one afternoon and I heard something hit my floor when I'm home by myself. And it wasn't any of my cats because they were in this room across the hall from me from this office. And the other one was in the garage because he likes sleeping in the garage at night. So it wasn't the cats. And it's like, but I heard something drop and hit my floor and it rolled. I got up and looked, but ooh, I just saw that was almost like a y'all remember that purple top I had on the other night? I just saw that color purple orb right here. And that's a different color purple from the ones I normally see. Because the ones I normally see when they're purple, they're more like a lilac um to like a faint lavender color. Yeah, that's true. Sergeant Curtis, you're right. But it's even interesting, like when I feel the energy, because like I'm like a psychic empath. That's one of my abilities, but I'm more of a weaker empath. It's not one of my strongest gifts. Um, I'm probably a stronger clairsentient than I am an empath. But like a year ago, my I was living at my old relative's house, and this was during the time this house was being built. And I just woke up and I didn't feel right. And I felt like something was off, like you would almost say, like I felt like I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. And throughout that day I noticed I couldn't focus on anything. I couldn't concentrate. I couldn't think straight. I felt like I was sad or depressed, but there was nothing for me to be sad or depressed about. And it didn't make any sense to me. So that night, I go to bed early and in the hopes that the quicker I go to bed, I'll wake up next day and feel a lot better. Go to bed, wake up next day, same thing. I feel exactly the same way I did the day before. It's like, what's wrong with me? It's like, it didn't make any sense to me. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? And I even, sat there and, started questioning myself. It's like, wait a minute, could it possibly be my hormones? Like, could it possibly be, I'm getting ready to start, my menstrual? But it's like, no, I just came off of that. So I know that's not it. It's too early for that. So nothing was making sense to me. And I went to bed early again in the hopes I'd wake up the following day and I'd feel a lot better. Well, following day I wake up, only this time I'm awakened um, by a text message from my brother. And it was strange because it was like 8:30 in the morning. And my brother knows not to message me early because he knows I'm not awake. He knows if he expects, um, me to respond, he knows don't expect it because he knows I'm still sleeping. Um, and the message was pretty much call him as soon as I got the message, which isn't like my brother either. So I knew something was wrong. So I call him, and he lives 2 hours away from me at the time. I called him, and it's like, well, what's wrong? And he tells me that his wife had he just busted her cheating on him, and for the last 2 days he been sad, depressed, bawling his eyes out, can't focus on work, can't think clearly, can't concentrate on nothing. It's like, well, now that explains it. Now I understand why I've been feeling the way I've been feeling the last 2 days. I've been picking up you. And it just blew my mind because, like I said, 2 hours away. It's not like we're in the same building or the same room. We're 2 hour drive away from each other, but I still can pick it up like that. And it's crazy. But it just blew my mind just how everything just lined up exactly like he had told me. That's exactly what I was feeling. I don't even know what y'all are talking about. Yeah, Share Bear, that too. Yeah, Jano, I mean, it's a blessing and a curse all at the same time. It's wild to me. But it comes and goes. It's not a constant thing. But I can definitely pick up the energy. My stronger abilities is the clairvoyance and the precognition and telepathy. Those are pretty much my stronger abilities there. And I'm also clairaudient, but oh, okay, Bob. Well, let's see. I was born in 81, baby, so I don't know nothing about that. Oh, well, Share Bear. Hi, Joe J. Share Bear, try it, honey. Yeah, there was a lot of that going on back then. I heard about it. Hello, Jesse. Oh, Jano, I believe you, baby. I've had a few experiences with seeing angels myself. I've had a profound experience that to this day, it blows my mind every single time I think about it. Y'all talking like there's a new Snow White movie out. Is there? I don't keep up with the movie theaters and stuff. Oh, really, Bob? Well, that's cool. Are you trying to use sage to cleanse your house? Oh, you seen the movie, Jano? I don't have no idea, honey. I don't keep up with all that. Hmm. Well, I'll have to check it out. I haven't been to the movie theaters in years. I couldn't even tell you the last movie I saw at the theater. It's been that long. And Jaws for you, Bob? Yeah, I couldn't even tell you what the last movie was. Well, I'm happy you loved it, Gino. I'll have to check it out. Hi, Carla. How you doing, beautiful? Like, the only thing that would make sense to me that would possibly even go to the theaters to see would be like either like one of the Fast and Furious movies or even like one of the Transformer movies. That'd be the only one that would pique my interest, or a horror movie of some kind. And that's about it, but nothing stands out to me. I'm gravy, Carla. Thank you for asking, honey. I'm happy to hear you are too. I cannot see myself going and spending that kind of money to watch a movie at the theaters, and you know, when I could go have a nice dinner somewhere, because no matter what, I still gotta eat. So I think that's how I kind of look at it. Share Bear, when you think of someone who's a psychic empath, being in crowds of people will affect everyone who are empaths. But you think of someone who's autistic, being in a movie theater would be upsetting to them too. Oh, I'm sorry, Carla. Yeah, that too, Darby. I remember. Well, that's awesome to hear, Jano. Yappy Banjo, I think that's your name. Whenever you use like any kind of herb, like white sage, palo santo, frankincense, you know, lavender, there's many different ones you can use. You have to have an intention for why you're using it. So if you're wanting to cleanse your home of any evil or negative entities or energies that might be there, that has to be your intention. So naturally, you want to open up all the windows so the smoke has a way to escape. But you want to light that, like if you're going to use Palo Santo, for example, and as you're lighting it, you have that intention and you repeat it as you're going through and using that smoke. You're telling the energy why you're using that medicine, what the purpose behind it is. And you got to believe in it too. You can't just say it and not believe it's going to work. So you really have to genuinely believe in it. That could be a sign from your dad, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I could, Darby. So, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. There goes my bladder again. Hold on, honey. I'll be right back. Let's do this. I'm leaving Amilda. Good night, beautiful. Good night, Dead Zone. Thank you. You too. Same to you, honey. Hey, Bob. Don't tease him now, baby. Speaking of. Yeah, I know, right? What's your name again? Yappy Banjo. I'll show you how I cleanse my space. One of my mods suggested I show you. So, what I want you to also remember is you need to call in your spirit team for spiritual protection. Hello, Shadow Trace. Yes, I am. I'm Gravy and you. So, I call out the archangels and ask them to come in to surround me and to protect me and also to keep me safe. And then I also ask for their assistance to help me cleanse this room and cleanse this space. And I speak it out loud. But this is the Palo Santo. So this is what I like using. It smells good. It smells a lot better than sage. The sage, it just stinks. Doesn't it, Darby? I'm not saying it don't work, but it stinks. Yeah, I love Palo Santo. Okay. So I'll just go ahead and cleanse this space anyways. So you'll be able to hear me, and you'll be able to understand how I do this. So your archangels, Metatron, Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, and Zachiel, I humbly ask for your service. I humbly ask that you step forward and you surround me. I should know. Hold on, y'all. I guess I can't stand right underneath there now. Well, at least I know my smoke detector still works. Hi, beautiful, majestic. Yeah, probably did. So let's try this again. I had to turn the AC on. I just can't stand over in that corner because that's where one of the damn alarms is. To the archangels, Metatron, Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, and Zachiel, I humbly ask for your service. I humbly ask that you step forward and you surround me. Use your wings as my protective armor and shield against the forces of darkness, evil, and wickedness. Hold me, surround me, comfort me, guide me, and protect me. Put me in a white bubble filled with love and light to hold me, protect me, and keep me safe from anything evil or negative coming towards me. And help me cleanse this space and fill this room up with love and light only. Remove any and all evil, negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove any and all evil, negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove any and all evil, negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove any and all evil, negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove any and all evil, negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Allow love and light to shine through. Allow love and light to shine through. Allow love and light to shine through. Thou shall it be, and so it is. So that's how you do it. Oh, thank you. So hopefully that helps you. You're welcome. How you doing, my beautiful majestic? Excuse me. And Yappy, Banjo, I would highly recommend to you, I don't know what your purpose is behind it, but what I would say to you is, if you're experiencing any energies, you need to do this like it's a, like taking a shower. It's what I call spiritual hygiene. So this is something I do multiple times a day. I cleanse this space before I start this stream, and I'll even say a prayer, because I'm a Christian too. Before I even do the ritual that I just did, you know, saying the words out loud and burning the Palo Santo. But I'll also do it after I end this stream, and I'll even do it in the mornings. Whenever you feel like the energy around you has shifted, it's changed, it feels negative, it feels heavy, that's when you want to do it. And sometimes you have to do it multiple times a day. But at the bare minimum, you want to do it at least once a day. Think of it like taking a shower. You take a shower every day, you brush your teeth every day. It's the same thing. It's just spiritual hygiene. And it's very important. Especially for people like me, my beautiful, majestic oracle, and who's one of my mods, and my soul sister, and a few others. We have to do this every day. And especially doing our type of work, we absolutely have to. um, yeah, I just munched on some pepperoni and some cheese. I got a Big Mac in the fridge. I need to go heat up. Hush, Bob. Exactly, Jano. If you're doing any kind of light work, you absolutely want to practice that. And I would also suggest you invest in some crystals and use those for the same thing. Um, Meditation also helps. You can even listen to different music you can find on YouTube. There's different frequencies that will help you. Yeah, I need to get me some of that, Darby. But it's very important. Yeah, you can create a protection sigil. Hi, McAdams. How you doing, baby? Um, like I can use this cross as an example, as a protective sigil talisman. I just have to say a prayer and like an intention prayer with it, and it could be used that way. Hello, here, her. I'm happy to hear that, Mick. And what else, Majestic? Jano, what's others that something else I'm forgetting? I feel like there's something else I'm forgetting. Thank you, Reginald Williams. Yes, Majestic. Yes, I am. My name's Amanda. Hi, Lori. It's good to see you, sweetheart. And Mick, I've been gravy, honey. I've just been out here working away, baby. Doing my thing. Well, it's nice to meet you, Jason. Oh, yeah, no, I forgot about the singing bowls. Um, Here's a singing bowl. You can also use this. Of course, because I have it in my hand, but I have these other bells too. Oops. These are like those Tibetan bells. These can also be used for clearing. No, thank you. Oh, I mean, talking about the singing bowl majestic, if you were talking about just now. And then the Tibetan bells that I have over here. I know they're called something else, but and Jason mentioned something about positive affirmations. Those will help you because it does raise your vibration. It raises your frequency to a much higher frequency. Because when you end up running in a low vibrational energy frequency, you tend to attract those low, negative, evil vibration energies. And that's what you want to avoid. So that's why you always want to stay in a high frequency. Exactly, Darby. Eternal said that yesterday. But, yep, think of like attracts like. And it's true. And what I would also suggest to you, Banjo, just something to consider and think about. People don't think about how easy it is to attract an evil or a low vibrational energy, entity, spirit. And it can be done unbeknownst to you. You don't realize it, and there's many times there's nothing you can do about it, but it's gonna happen. Oh, Lori, I'm glad you did too, honey. Hello, Emran. And they do make a difference. But I'll give you just an example of something that can happen. Like, let's just say your house, let's just say the fridge just broke in it. So obviously you got to go out and purchase a new fridge, right? And you purchase the fridge, but you hire the company you purchased the fridge from to deliver the fridge to your house and install it, right? Well, unbeknownst to you, that guy that's delivering the fridge could be, we'll say, an alcoholic. And because he's an alcoholic, his vibration is constantly attracting low vibrational spirits, energies, entities. And because you allow him in your house, naturally, to install your fridge, he brings the attachments with him. And because you might be shining a much brighter light, they're attracted to bright light. They would naturally attract to you and attach to you without you knowing. It's something as innocent as that, and it can happen that innocently, which is another reason why you would want to practice that um, smudging of your house, but even carry crystals with you to help combat all that. Oh, I agree, Jason. And you can. Hi, Diesel Shot. How you doing? And I know some people would say there's some generational curses or karma. Well, waking up at 3 a.m. every night for no unapparent reason, that can easily just be um, a loved one, a deceased loved one, your guardian angels, or your spirit guides coming to visit you. And what's happening is they go through, their energy vibrates so loudly. They're trying to enter into your dream state. You know, they're coming to visit you, but they're also trying to enter in your dream state to visit with you, so in the hopes you'll remember that they were there. But they vibrate so loudly that they end up waking you up before they can enter in your dream state. So that's a good possibility of what's happening there. So you also have to make sure you protect your dreams. Otherwise, you can also have an evil or negative spirit enter your dream state, and you don't want that to happen. I hope that helps, Milda. No. Well, thank you, Albert. How you doing, honey? Life advice? Oh, well, that list is long. I could say a lot about that, baby. Why? Why do you ask, Zach? How old are you? Amen, Lori. Albert, yes, I do readings. And no, I wasn't asking you about your age. I was asking Zach. And Lori, that's awesome that you were able to do that. Be proud of yourself for that. Oh, well, that's great, Albert, De Leon. I know there's several of us in here who we call ourselves healers. We also call ourselves light workers. Some would even consider themselves a star seed. And some of us are also, depending on what you want to call it. One of my mods would tell you I'm a divine oracle, but they would also say that I'm more than a divine oracle. As others would tell you, I'm an ascended master, but I don't believe in, I don't believe in labels like that because I don't feel like me being, psychic makes me any more special from anyone else. And if there's truth to me being an ascended master, I still don't consider myself any more special from anyone else. It's kind of like same thing with chosen ones, same thing because at the end of the day, if you look at it, we all chose to be here. So we all are chosen ones because we chose for ourselves to be here. Exactly, Jason. Oh, thank you, TM. That's very sweet of you, baby. I appreciate you so much. And we do have our purpose, you know. I think we're all special. I believe we're all meant to be here. We all have a wonderful purpose, and it's up to us to live up to our purpose and our full potential. Well, Albert, that's great, baby. More power to you. Baby, we've all have had past lives. It's just some of us don't remember them. My tarot readings are $30 US. Chris, I don't fear death. I don't fear dying because, none of us are actually dying. We're just leaving our physical shell we're in right now. This is just what would you call this? A clown suit we're borrowing until we wear it out and then we go on to, meet heaven. A vessel. Yeah, that's another way of putting it. You will get me tomorrow. I don't know what you mean by that, Albert. Let's see, you want to talk about past lives? Me, Majestic Oracle, and Diane G. The three of us are soul tribe sisters. We all had a past life together. Okay, Albert, that sounds good. I'll be back tonight, Sunday night, and then I'll be off for 2 days. You're welcome. Yeah, Jason, we just found that out like 2-3 months ago. And you know, Diane, I wouldn't have no doubt if we have more than one life together. We just know we've at least shared one life together. Now we share this life together. Good morning, D Black. Hello, Eugene. I know, Majestic and Diane. Just imagine what it'd be like if I didn't listen to my spirit guides. We would have never met, probably. Yappy Bonjo. I don't personally, but I'm sure there's others here who probably have. Absolutely, Lori. I got deep bonds with both of them and with one of my other mods. Yep, this is true, Diane. Because they were going to make me listen one way or the other, weren't they? Hi, Betty Light. How you doing, honey? And look at all the fun we would have missed out on had I, ignored them. But it's been a great experience. I can only imagine what else my life would have been like this past year if I had ignored it. Hello, Amelia. Eugene, I wouldn't call it a near-death experience. I've almost died a couple times in my life, yes. Very close to death. Hours from death, in fact. You're welcome. Same to you, sweetheart. See you around. Hope see you soon. But I believe in NDEs, Eugene. But I've had astral travel experiences. Oh, wow. Stiff Richard. I hate to hear that, baby. And God bless you too, Bonjo. Oh, yeah, I can just imagine that would scare you. It would scare me too. I need to close this window. It's getting cold. I reckon I'm gonna go heat up that Big Mac real quick, y'all. I'll be right back so I can eat something. Okay, beautiful, majestic, my soul sister. I'll see you later, sweetheart. Well, thank you. Hi, Matthew. Hi, Jiminy Crickets. See, Bob, I'm eating. Of course, he'll come back and tell me it's not real food, Amanda. I'll have to figure something else out later. Okay, Bob. Well, thank you for being here with me, baby. I appreciate you very much. You have a great day, Bob. Sweet dreams to you, baby. Okay, Bob. Sounds good, baby. If not, maybe I'll catch you when I'm back tonight. How lovely you are. Well, hello, Sean. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. Sean the Leo. What a coincidence. My brother happens to be a Leo. And his name's also Sean, too. Thank you, John Bowles. Well, welcome, Katrina. Am I doing what? I don't know what the F stands for. Yeah, Sean, really. I'm not joking about that. My brother spells it the same way, too. That's the Irish spelling. Thank you, Katrina. So, Sean, may I ask, do you happen to be Irish? And I only ask because of the spelling of your name. You're part Irish, Jason? Well, guess what, baby? So am I. Well, hopefully you were adopted by a wonderful family. But yeah, in case you didn't know, the way you spell your name, Sean, that's the Irish spelling. Cause I'm part Irish, and my parents argued over my brother's spelling of his name. My mama wanted to spell it one way, and my daddy said no, it had to be spelled the Irish way. And that's how you spell it, the Irish way. Well, that's awesome, Jason. I got a Japanese name. Harmony, how you doing, beautiful? Today was tough. You having a glass of wine? Uh-oh. What happened, honey? Well, that's beautiful, Sean. I'm wondering if your adopted parents were Irish and German. Oh. Hmm. KJ, just because I don't look Irish doesn't mean I'm not. So, let's get that straight. Oh, wow, Mimi. So, you're here now, beautiful? You're in Marietta? You know, Mr. Kid? Hmm. Hmm. The first time somebody got hired by me, it was using this. So, I suggest you go elsewhere, because if you think you're gonna come here and act a fool, and I'm gonna put up with your nonsense, you better think again. Obviously, I know you're just pissed off because you're still having to live at home with mommy and daddy, and they just keep locking you up in the basement because you can't afford to live on your own. Yeah, if I was you, I'd be mad too. Hi, Ricky. I'm Gravy, baby. How you doing? You're off tomorrow, Mimi? Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're going through a rough time, Sean. Well, I'm sending you healing, love, and light, baby. And I'll say some prayers for you, honey. Yeah, Doobie. Nobody cares. Go back to your basement. Have fun playing with yourself. Because God knows that's probably the only action you're going to get. Marietta's a tough area, Mimi. It's a hit or miss, beautiful, to be honest. Um, I've been out that way only because one of the pool halls I play at is out there. It's out there near the 285 connector to like Spaghetti Junction. I mean, Jason, I can't help myself, baby. They want to come here and act a fool. Well, you know, Amanda don't play that, and my mods don't play that either. What area you going to Monday, Mimi? I'm not that close to Atlanta. I'm still like 2 hours away, beautiful. I'm 2 hours northeast of you. So, Mimi, if you were to think of where Athens is, where the University of Georgia is located, I'm pretty much not far from there. No, it's not Albany. I'm near Athens. I'm closer to the South Carolina border. I'm eating a Big Mac. And Ricky, I'm glad you came in, baby, because I know it's been a minute since I've seen you. Yeah, Mimi, just let me know, honey. Monday, I have to take my car and drop it off at the mechanic. And Tuesday, I have a couple appointments and meetings I have to attend, but outside of that, I don't have anything else going on that I'm aware of. Because I'll be streaming tonight, as in Sunday night, and then I'll take Monday and Tuesday night off, and then I'll be back Wednesday night to stream again. But you let me know, beautiful, because Mimi, you know, it might be an hour for you, and it'd be about an hour drive for me if you were to meet me, like, out near where my old house is located, which is by the biggest mall in Georgia, which is Buford. I lived more on the Lawrenceville, Buford side of it, but there's a lot of restaurants out that way. And if you like shopping, beautiful, it's the biggest mall here in Georgia. Yeah, Sean, I'm in the United States. Oh, thank you, Ricky. Same to you, honey. Uncomfortable truth. You getting vibes about me from a past life? I mean, I've had several past lives. But Mall of Georgia area is more safe. It's very safe. And it'll get you out of Atlanta area. Okay, beautiful. Sounds good. So, like, hopefully I'll have my car, but I don't know, I can drop him off too. Oh, that's awesome, Jason. What you went through today. I don't blame you, Mimi. I wouldn't want to be out in that area. Like, I don't like going out to Atlanta unless I have to. I don't know, uncomfortable truth. How long ago was it since you were in Georgia last? Because Atlanta area, it's changed a lot since pretty much Katrina hit New Orleans. But then it's changed a lot more in between since then. No, you're welcome, Sean. Well, I'm happy you found me and you felt comfortable coming to me. So hopefully I'll see you another time. Take care of yourself. Thank you, Sean. Same to you. Yeah, uncomfortable truth. That's been a long time, honey, because that's pretty much how long I've been here. Since 91 is when I moved here. And I know it's drastically changed a lot. And it really depends on how you look at it because Atlanta's more so known for like the music hub, especially when it comes to like the rap hip hop type music. And then you have the people who came here after Katrina hit New Orleans. And I think majority of the people who were brought up here never left. And I can't blame them for that. And then all the other storms in between, even the ones from Florida, but there's even more people who are moving out here from like even the West Coast because of the cost of living being too high. Absolutely, Lori. It's always wonderful to hear people are drawn to my channel. It adds more weight to why I'm here. It just keeps proving me time and time and time again that I was meant to be here. I'm supposed to be here. I'm doing exactly what I was um, brought here to do. So it's changed a lot. Uncomfortable truth. I do enjoy diversity. That's been nice, but I know there's been a lot of riffraff that's come through here too. Oh yeah, traffic in Atlanta's bad. Phew. I would hate to have to drive that. Ain't no way. Mm-mm. Hmm. Joe Blackwell, where's that at? $2,000 for one bedroom where? Yeah, I hear DC's just as expensive. Couldn't live up there either. Well, hey, Mimi. That's great, beautiful. At least they're going to move you somewhere else, because I'm sure, as you can already see, beautiful, people in Georgia don't know how to drive. And the road rage is something else. And it's like people forgot. Like, at least when I was raised, when my daddy was still alive, he always told me, whenever you see a sports car coming up behind you, riding your butt, get get the hell out of the way, right? Yeah, apparently nobody else was taught that. It's rare that I see people move over. Yes, I have 6 cats. Hi, X-Man. Well, Brittany, I'm deeply sorry for your loss. And I'm sending you healing, love, and light and comfort during your time of grieving. Brittany, that's a mediumship reading, and that's something I won't do on this stream. And, yeah, I'm talking, that's not happening. And, my readings are not cheap. You would have to reach out to me. My email to inquire. Um, the next best thing I could do for you is pull out my mediumship deck. And that's $30 for me to do that. You're welcome. What I can tell you is I've been down that road, sweetheart. And it's not an easy road to go down. I lost my mom on Thanksgiving Day of 2000 at 19 years old. And I didn't just lose my mama, I lost my best friend. And it completely changed my life and turned my world upside down. And all I can tell you, Brittany, is give yourself that space and time to grieve her for however long you feel you need to grieve her until you find some sort of peace and acceptance with it, where you don't feel like every single time you think of her, you want to break down in tears. You know, right now it's too fresh. What I can tell you is your mama never left you. And you need to know that. And you need to remember that. That's true for all your loved ones. They just transitioned in a different way, in a different form. But they're still very much living with you, walking beside you. You just may not see them or hear them or feel them. But I need you to know that they are always there with you. What I can tell you is they are able to now live life through your eyes. And they get to know you a whole lot better now than what they did when they were physically alive, because they're able to actually pick up all your thoughts. Every thought you have now, your loved ones on the other side pick up. You know, if there was ever something that they couldn't understand about you when they were still physically alive, I guarantee you they have a clear understanding of it now, because they're able to pick up your exact thoughts and see things through your eyes and to fully understand it through your perspectives. Now, what I can also tell you is high sky's the limit. Um, and that sounds lovely, Mimi. Yeah, you deserve it, beautiful. Enjoy that drink and that Epsom salt bath. And thank you, Jason. What I can tell you, Brittany, and anyone else who's listening, you can talk to them right now, this very minute, and they will hear you. Okay, now understand me, you may not get a response from them right away, or not in the way you hope, not in the same way you expected it to be, like when they were physically here, but they will respond when they can. You just have to be open to the way they respond, the messages they send back, the signs, the synchronicities. But their love is eternal. They live on within you, and they're always all around you. And their love will live on forever. It's energy. It's the strongest energy in the world, in the universe. It doesn't go away, it just transmutes into different energy. And so, if you ever feel like you need to talk to them, do it in whatever way you want to do it. It doesn't matter whether you say it out loud, in your head, or you write it down on a piece of paper, or you type it up on a screen. They will get every single word you have to say to them. And what I can also tell you is they don't have any regrets, except for the only regret they will have is if they caused you some kind of deep hurt, some deep trauma that prevents you from moving on with your life, that's holding you back. Other than that, they don't have really any regrets. And you may wonder why. The reason behind it is because they have a different understanding of the way things work. You know, because they're no longer tied to a physical human body like we are. So we're dealing with human emotions. They're not. Um, does that mean they don't feel? Yes, they feel, but they have nothing but unconditional love for us. And they want nothing more than to see us live our best life, our happiest life. And when we live our full life, when we're happy, they're able to live through our eyes. So they're able to live through our experiences still. And they're able to connect to us in that way as well. So when you think of your loved ones, like, using me as an example, I'll use my mom as an example. My mama was a great bowler. She was so good that she had the opportunity to become a full pro bowler. Um, but she turned it down after she already been married with 4 kids at that point. But bowling was one of her biggest passions, and she was damn good at it. She competed around the world, around the States mostly, and she competed for money when she had chances and she was willing to do it. But so if I ever want to connect to my mama and I feel like I don't feel her, I go to the bowling alley. I go to a place that brings me happiness, brings me that direct connection to her, that makes me think of her in a happy, positive way. And I know she's there with me. I feel her energy whenever I enter a bowling alley. And she wants to see me still live my life that way. So your loved ones will, see you anytime you honor them, acknowledge them, celebrate them. So what I had to learn to do over the years is celebrate my loved ones like they're still here. So you take into account like birthdays, Mother's Day, Father's Day, even the anniversary date of their death. I acknowledge those days and I celebrate them like they're still here. So, like my daddy, my stepfather, his birthday was back in January. So on his birthday, I went out to eat and I went and got a steak because that's what my daddy loved to eat when he was alive. And because if he were alive, that's exactly where I would have been taking him for his birthday. So I'm doing exactly the same thing I would have been doing if he was still here. Why not? I'm just able to honor and celebrate him and eat that steak for him. And he's right there at that table, enjoying it with me, watching me enjoy that. And knowing that I'm celebrating him. I'm acknowledging his birthday still. So I go out of my way to do things like that to show they're still important. I keep their memory alive. I keep them close to my heart. I take them with me wherever I go. I talk to them, and I know they're there listening. Um, I can also tell you, it took me many years to ever feel my mama, to ever hear her voice. I did eventually, but it took me 12 years. And that's talking to someone like me, who's a psychic, and yeah, I can see and hear the dead. But even for someone like myself, I had to wait 12 years. Why? Because I had to get through my own pain, my own grieving process. And that will put up blockages to where you won't hear from your loved ones because you just cannot connect to them in that way. You force it out of your mind. Any possibility of any signs, messages they might be sending you, more than likely you're overlooking them because you're still understandably caught up in your pain, and it's understandable. So please don't think I'm judging you because I'm not. I'll never tell you, and please listen to me. Don't allow anyone to ever tell you how long you're supposed to grieve and exactly what way to do it. If you're doing it one way and somebody thinks you're doing it wrong, or you've been doing it for way too long and it's time to get over it, to keep it classy, I would tell them take a hike. And I've had to do that to many people over the years. You can just think of me dropping a few F bombs in it when I've said it. But yes, I've had to tell people that because nobody could ever understand what I'm going through if they haven't lived through that experience themselves. And knowing we all grieve differently, we all go through that pain differently. We're all going to experience it differently. It doesn't mean one's right and the other one's wrong. We're all entitled to feel the way we feel and grieve them in whatever way we grieve them. I can only hope and pray that the way you come to grieve your loved ones, it's not using any kind of substance as a way to cope. That's all I can hope for. And if you're finding yourself having, being drawn to drugs and alcohol, I hope you would get help. If you're having, thoughts of hurting yourself or um, anyone else, I would hope you would seek professional help in that regard too. But outside of that, I'm not going to sit here and tell you how to grieve them and for however long. I give you nothing but love and compassion. And just remind yourself to give yourself that love and compassion, that space. And take your time. When I lost my mama, I cursed God. When I say I cursed God, I cursed him. I swore at him. I said every word, every swore word there that exists, and I even made some of my own up. I was that angry, that hurt, and felt that betrayed. I could not believe he took her from me and took her away from my siblings too because we were so young. She was also young. She was only 41 years old when she died. I was 19. My youngest sibling was 15. Too young to lose her. And I allowed myself to feel whatever pain I felt. If I ever felt like I needed to scream and yell up at the sky and yell up at God, even if I had to yell up at her, to be angry at her, to tell her I'm angry she left us, I would do that. I would express those feelings and emotions. And it helped me to get through that grieving process a lot quicker than ignoring it or trying to cover it up like it doesn't exist. You can't run from it. Yeah, you can bury it, but eventually it's going to come to the surface. And then it's going to knock you flat and you're not going to know what hit you. So I can only encourage you to go through it now. Feel whatever it is you feel, good, bad, indifferent. You're entitled to feel whatever you feel. And just know that they're always there. They will always be there. They'll never leave your side. If you ever question or doubt that they know what's going on in your life, I want you to know they do. They know exactly what's going on. If you're ever going through something, a challenge, an obstacle, hardships, they're still there. They know you're going through it. And just as much as they're going to be there through your victories, your celebrations, your milestones, they'll be there through all of it. You just got to believe in that. And just look for the signs that they're present. If you pay close enough attention, you'll see them. Because the other thing I will tell you is your loved ones don't want to scare you. And so people will often say, well, how come my loved one won't show themselves to me like in a ghost, an apparition, or like them speaking to you? Well, you think you're prepared for it until you actually experience it, and then it kind of can rattle you and scare you. And that's the last thing your loved ones want to do, is scare you. So they'll find other ways to let you know they're present. And the best way I can explain it to you, it'd be like a postcard from heaven. And it's pretty much something that what you see out, just living your regular daily life. My mama's favorite color was blue. And so let's just say I would see blue flowers and automatically think of her. But not that I'm looking for the blue flowers, but if I'm out and just randomly see blue flowers in someone's garden walking by, or see blue flowers on the back of someone's car, or see it on a t-shirt, or see it on a billboard, or if I open up my computer or my phone, there's blue flowers. And the first person I think of is her. That's a message from her. And that's pretty much just to say, I'm here. I haven't left you. I'm always here. I love you. I'm going to be right here with you. It's pretty much the simplest way of giving y'all a message. It's going to be in signs and symbols. And it's not going to be the same sign for everybody. So I need y'all to also understand that. You need to think of something your loved one loved in this life. They were passionate about. That brought them happiness. That if you see it, and anytime you see it, they're the first person that comes to mind. So, let's just say, like your grandma loved butterflies, and you just randomly, out of nowhere, start seeing butterflies. Whether you see actual real butterflies coming towards you, or you see butterflies on someone's car, or you see a decoration in someone's house, on your computer. And it can happen in the most random places. That would be like your grandma letting you know that they're there. And the message is really just to let you know, to help make you smile. And to make you think of them with a smile instead of crying. They know you're still going to cry. And that's going to happen, and it's understandable. But what I can promise you is there will come a day when you think of your loved one who's passed away that you will smile before you cry over them. And it may not feel that way right now to you. It may not even feel like it's going to even be possible anytime soon. I'm not saying it's going to happen anytime soon, but that day will come. And what I could also tell you is you'll never ever be completely over the loss of your loved ones, especially ones you were very close to. Their absence will always be felt in your life in one way or another, which will make you think of them, whether that's birthdays, holidays, get-togethers, family get-togethers, cookouts, whatever. There will always be something that will make you think of them. And though you may not, break down in tears, but you still feel the absence of their presence. So what I learned is you'll never ever be completely over it. There's only living with it and living through it, but there's no ever getting completely over it. I'll never be over the loss of my loved ones. I'm 44 years old. I just turned 44 this month. And I can tell you, my mama be dead 25 years this Thanksgiving. That's a long time. But I still feel her absence in my life. And I feel it on a regular basis. Do I have the ability to talk to her and feel her and hear her, dream of her, see her ghost? Yes. And I'm not saying I don't. But even understand for someone like me, I don't get to see her all day, every day. It doesn't work that way. I still have to be patient and wait just like the rest of y'all. Wait for an opportunity where she and my other loved ones can come forward, because you got to also understand that they're nothing but energy now. And they need a energy source in order to manifest, whether that's in a physical form like a ghost, or that's being able to hear them, or that's being able to feel their touch, or anything else, even for you to dream of them. They still need energy to be able to manifest in all those different ways. So if there isn't, any energy, they're not going to be able to do it. But it doesn't mean they're not there. They just don't have the energy to be able to manifest for you in the way you would want, or the way you think would bring you that kind of comfort, closure, and so forth. But again, like I said, I will never complain to y'all. I had to wait 12 years, yes, but I also understand how lucky and blessed I am, because I got to hear her voice and I got to see her again. I understand most people don't ever get to experience that. So I'm blessed just that alone. And I know how healing hearing her voice again was for me, because I never thought I'd hear it again. But thankfully, I was able to hear it again. And I've been able to hear it more than one occasion too. And it just so happens to be that a couple of those occasions were times that I really needed her. And she came through exactly like I knew she would. So they will find that right timing to come through if they're able to. And all you can do is acknowledge them when they do. When you see those symbols, you see those messages, or you just see something that makes you think of them, acknowledge it. Let them know you see it. Otherwise they don't know if they're really getting through to you or not and getting your attention. But what I can also tell you is they'll never stop trying to connect to you. They'll never give up trying to reach you. They'll always try and find a way to do so. And so you have to trust in that too. Good night, Nancy. So Brittany and anyone else, take your time. Talk to them. Know your love. Know they're not far away from you. Hi, Mama Grande. How you doing? Oh, Jason, the pleasure's been all mine, baby. It's been an honor and a pleasure meeting you, baby. And thank you for hanging out. And thank you again for trusting me to read for you, baby. Please stay in touch. Come back and see me, honey. Let me know how you're doing and how things are going. No, you're so welcome, Brittany. I'm glad it has. No, hi, Cassandra. Thank you, honey. Same to you. And Brittany, I'll tell you another thing. And anything else, and anyone else who's still listening, real quick. You know, those special occasions, those holidays, birthdays, if there's ever a day you should feel them around you or get any kind of sign or message from them, it will be those days. Because they understand that those days are going to be the hardest days for you. Outside of you just going through, like, just life is just kicking your behind. And you just feel like you can't breathe and move. They will come through. Oh, I look forward to it, Jason. All right, Cassandra. You have sweet dreams, beautiful. You're welcome, Brittany. Yeah, please come back, honey. Just make sure you're subscribed to my channel and you select the notification bell that says all. So that way you're notified anytime I come online. Because I live stream 5 nights a week. But you hang in there, honey. Take care of yourself. Hello, Audrey. No, I'm sorry, Audrey. That's hard, honey. I've been down that road myself. Audrey, I don't do free readings, honey, but I'll give you some advice because I've been down that road. I don't know what's going on exactly that's causing you to reach the point you're reaching. Don't know if you're a homeowner or if you're renting, but what I can tell you is I would start being proactive right now instead of just focusing on you're gonna lose it. Oh, you're welcome, Sergeant Curtis. Thank you for being part of it, baby. See you tonight. Sweet dreams to you, baby. Audrey, I've been through so much in my life. And I'm barely 44 years old. And I can tell you that I ended up having to sell my house right after I turned 40. And not because I wanted to, but because I was in a situation I was forced to. There was only two options. Option one was I can sit around and cry about it and throw myself a pity party and not do nothing about it and let the bank take my house from me and lose everything. Or two, I can be proactive and sell it. That way, the equity that's in my home, I will get when the house is sold. I won't lose it all. So I ended up having to sell my home. And was it easy? No, it wasn't. But it was the only choice I had. Not only was it really the only choice I had, it was the only choice that was within my own control. I couldn't control anything else outside of that. So I need you to think about that now. What is it that's within your control that can change this, or that can ease it to make it not be as painful, to make it as less painful as possible on you? This is time to start planning. This is time to be proactive. If you're a homeowner, let me tell you something. I would already list that house for sale before I let the bank take it from me. If you're leasing, I know that creates a whole nother level of circumstances. But no matter which way it turns out, I wasn't going to be a victim. And I wasn't going to throw a pity party for myself. I'm a fighter, and I don't give up. And I surely wasn't going to give up. Nor was I going to make excuses for why I can't or why I won't. It's all about what I can do and what I know I will do. So that's what you got to think about now. And I know it's going to be stressful. I'm understand me that I understand. I remember how stressful it was. It was very stressful. And I may have made it look easy, because even my loved one said I made it look easy, because I didn't show nearly the amount of anxiety, stress, sadness, depression, things like that they said themselves would be experiencing. Which, thank you, that means a lot, but Again, I wasn't going to sit around and cry about it. That doesn't help me. That doesn't fix the problem. It might help me to feel better in the moment, but the problem's still going to be there, which is wasting time, not acknowledging that there is a problem and looking for a solution to that problem and coming up with a game plan. So come up with a game plan. Do not feel like you have no options or this is, out of your hands. It's not. Focus on what you can do, where you can go. Is there people you can lean on for a little while till you get on your feet? There's many different things you can, different ways you can handle it. Mm-hmm. Hi, Daniel Barry. And that's good that you're trying to work out another plan. And keep focusing on it. And make adjustments where you need to. I mean, I don't know if you're single. I don't know if you have kids. I don't know if you have a spouse or a significant other that lives with you. But if it was just me, um, I would sleep in my car if I had to. And I would get a sleeping bag um, to use to sleep in my car with. And I would get a gym membership, a 24-hour fitness gym membership, where I would be able to go and at least take a shower and brush my teeth daily. And I would also reach out to any churches in the area that might be able to help and lend some assistance. This is not a time to be prideful. You need help and you need to ask all those organizations for help. Um, if I had a little bit of money, I would make sure I have a job. That's the other thing. You need a job. Make sure you have a cell phone. And I would be going and looking to rent a room in someone's house. And understand me, I'd be working overtime and I would get a second job until I can get me back on my feet. So you're going to have to give up a lot. You're going to have to make a lot of sacrifices in this. But if you can focus on coming out better and stronger in the end, you're going to come out a lot better. And you may not come out being nearly as bad as you had thought or feared it would be. Atlas, yes, it's $30 US for me to do a personal reading. And that's if you pay through PayPal, Zelle, or Venmo. Okay, Okay, Atlas, you send me $30 through Zelle, PayPal, or Venmo, and I'll do the reading once I get confirmation. Atlas, yes, my readings on this stream are $30. If you want me privately, one-on-one, where nobody is watching, you'd have to email me for those details. And that's a lot more. It's very expensive. So, you choose. So, Joe Blackwell, what in the heck are you talking about? Are you talking about my private readings? My private readings are done through, like, FaceTime. I don't go to people's houses. Inez, I'm in the United States. Inez, no, I'm not checking nobody's future who don't pay me to. You know, I don't do this for fun. This is my business. This is how I make my living and pay my bills. Atlas, once I confirm payment, but I'm gonna have to step away for a minute. So, Atlas, all you gotta do is go to the Venmo website and type in my email address that I just posted in the chat for you. So, it's $30 US, and be sure to select friends and family. And once I confirm payment, I can do the reading, and my readings can take about an hour. So, I'm gonna be right back. Atlas, did it look like I ran off? No, I'm not that type person. Atlas, your name's Anthony. Okay. I just want to know. Yeah, Cosmic. Another 3 inches, apparently. Do you have a question, Atlas, or you just want a general? Okay. Rochelle, I'm doing a paid reading right now. Hi, Paul. Welcome back, baby. Show me. Atlas, confirm something for me. Are you in a relationship right now? Okay, thank you. Okay, Atlas, are you ready, baby? Okay. I don't know if you've ever watched my readings before, but they're pretty deep and detailed. Because I start off with messages from spirit guides. I pull from 2 different decks, and these are just random messages that your spirit guides want you to know. Then I go through and go over the 5 card tarot spread I pulled, and also give you the advice and challenges you could be facing. Um, and then I end it with oracle cards that adds more detail to the reading to give you more information to help you to kind of tie everything together. Okay? So, first off, the first messages from spirit guides is they want you to look within yourself and help to inspire others. This is something that they're looking to you as part of your calling, and they feel like there's people in your circle. The energy I'm picking up is there's people in your circle who need your help, who kind of need, like, not necessarily need you to like pick them up and rescue them, but someone that needs like a role model type mentor is what I'm picking up. Think of someone younger, like a teenager, even someone younger than that. But I feel like there's someone in your close circle who needs that kind of inspiration and they need a role model to look to. So your spirit guides are wanting to do that. And they're wanting to remind you that kindness counts, and kindness is a gift. I think it's a gift we all take for granted, but it's a gift. So make sure you understand kindness counts. It matters. I don't think there's enough kindness in this world, to be honest, and we're missing a lot of that. And you have that light, that kindness that people need. This world needs more of that. So tap into that energy. And they want to remind you that worry is a wasted emotion. And you can't worry about things that have already happened, like the past. It's already said and done. All you can do is worry and focus on the present and your future. But even with that, it's only about the things that's within your control, not about what you can't control, because there's going to be things and people you're not going to be able to control. So focus on what you can control. And whatever you don't like, then take action to change it. But everything else, they want you to leave it behind because it does nothing but bring your energy down, your overall mood, your attention, your focus, even your ability to like dream and manifest your wants and dreams. This is something that could bring you down if you allow your negative emotions get tied up into worrying about things that it's just pointless to worry. You know, I understand we're a human being, but they really, it's one of those things that I can tell you personally, it will drag your energy down. And, when you start worrying about things, especially, if you fear things, there's that saying about, you create what you fear. Um, that's pretty true because when you constantly think about something you fear happening, um, your subconscious takes hold of it. And then you notice that you gradually start acting out in your daily life, doing things that kind of brings that fear to the surface and brings it out into reality. And before you know it, you're like, wait, what a minute. This is exactly what I feared happening. And here it is happening because you kind of created it because your thoughts are what helps gives energy to what you manifest in this life, your dreams and your wants. So be mindful of your thoughts. Try and remain more focused and positive and optimistic than worrying about the negative. You can't worry about what other people say and do. Just focus on yourself, what you can do, and just leave the rest behind. And then they want you to be able to reach out and ask for guidance. So if you're ever, needing help with something, don't be afraid to ask for guidance, even from them. But even look to an expert, someone that, has experience, in a certain area that they might be able to give you the best advice and guidance that one can, receive. Um, or even if it's just something personal and you're like, well, what would my spirit guides do? What would my passed over loved ones, suggest? Ask them. And that means just you going out and just saying it in your mind, saying out loud, writing it down on a piece of paper, typing it out on your telephone, on your cell phone, or your, computer. Your spirit guides, your angels, and your passed over loved ones will see it and they'll read it. And they'll find a way to be able to answer you. But you got to be patient when they deliver those messages to you because it may not happen overnight. But they need you to trust that they will do their best to guide you and answer you and help you in any possible way that they can, because that's why they're here after all. But they want you to have trust in that, but most importantly to trust yourself, because I really feel like from you're having a lot of doubts. I feel like you're judging yourself a little too harshly. I feel like you're being overcritical. I feel like things are imbalanced in your life. I feel like you probably have suffered some, heartache, even a possible hardship, and that's what's throwing you all off. It's throwing your energy all off to where you may feel like you have kind of like lost your sense of purpose and you're kind of trying to find that meaning again to life. But it comes with having some optimism, patience, having blind faith, and having a plan and taking small steps towards making that plan into reality. If you think of something you have in mind, a big goal or dream of yours, if you take small steps, take one small step every day towards that goal, think of where you'll be at in a year. A year from now, you could be accomplishing that dream already because you took small steps towards it, at least one each day to make it possible. So look at it in that way. Make those goals um, within reason to where they're reasonable to reach, to where it's not so far fetched out there that would be almost impossible. So do it that you could reach them, but also ones that are big and that will challenge you too. And then as life progresses on, then you add and you raise the bar a little bit more as you build up more of your confidence, your self-esteem, and stop having that doubt and judging yourself. Because I feel like right now, in your present energy, I get you in the death card. And this card does not mean literal death, okay? This card is all about change. It's all about transformation and having to adapt and transition through that change. Um, this is like, shedding of old skin. So when you think of your past, that's pretty much what you're leaving behind. You're letting go of that to start a new chapter, a new beginning. When one door closes, a new door opens type energy. So they want you to let go of the old and have faith in yourself in this Knight of Cups energy. Take your heart with you. And I feel like, when, with this feels more like when it comes to your relationships. I asked if you were in a relationship, you said no, but if you are seeking a relationship, this feels part of this, but this can even be the relationships you have with your friends, your family, your coworkers. It's all about your relationships and you willing to put yourself out there, show your heart, be more vulnerable. But if you're seeking like romantic love, this is you have this yearning of wanting to be able to connect to someone on a more deeper romantic level, like a candlelight dinner type thing, as an example. So that's what I feel like. Part of this is like where you've been or where you're wanting to go towards now. So that's like a goal of yours. You're trying to either walk away and leave that part of your life behind, or you're walking into it now. And because the next one I get is the High Priestess here. And the High Priestess is all about your intuition. It's all about your confidence. This is more like your divine feminine energy. So be in more of this divine feminine energy, because when you're in this divine feminine energy, you open yourself up to more creative ideas, because you're allowing yourself to imagine more, because you're getting more in touch with your emotions instead of being so headstrong and focused on just your logic and rationale and analyzing things. So this will allow you to create those opportunities you're wanting, whether that's to advance in your career or, have a new relationship of some kind, a romantic relationship, or your relationships with your friends and family, those type of relationships to grow and be stronger and be successful. Where I see like you would be very happy um, if you trust yourself and trust your intuition, because the high priestess is also about psychic abilities and trusting your intuition and being confident in that. um but I do get you in this 10 of cups energy, and this is all about happily ever after success, having that, you know house, settled car, if you want to be married in a relationship and have a family, it can represent that, but it doesn't have to. But that's usually what people think of, as you see this couple together. They're like starting, their new life together and soon start a family. And, they're like proud of themselves of what they've achieved and, enjoying the moment, enjoying their success, enjoying their happiness, the joy, all the things that this life has brought them, and sharing that love for each other too. So if you're looking for this, this is what Spirit's saying. It's coming in for you. Um, and it will open those doors of opportunity. This can open the door of love. It can open the door also to your abundance, your financial abundance. But abundance doesn't have to be money. It can be your spiritual abundance. It could be your emotional, your mental, even your physical, like your overall health, well-being. And I see also what's coming towards you is this Empress card. And this is all about abundance too. Um, when you think of the Empress energy is like your grandmother, someone who's already lived her life, who's created her family, who's already had her career, who's, financially stable, got money in the bank, has her home, her children, and even her grandchildren. And now she's just enjoying life. She's already had all this experience, and she's now, using this wisdom to kind of help live her life the best way she can, be confident in herself, but also like be that leader towards her family, her kids, her grandkids, and so on. So, but this is also, the Empress is also a card of being fertile with ideas. So, if you're having any kind of like creative ideas, aspirations, goals, this is also what this card means. So, you would be very abundant in that way. And this is what really it's more so talking to me about. You have a lot of creative ideas that you need to put to work on now to bring it, into fruition before things kind of go off to a rocky road, where I feel like before, where you have tried to work towards certain goals, maybe you haven't found success completely, where you've had to walk away. Because I get the 8 of Cups with this. Um, so Spirit's showing me now that, yeah, and you've had to walk away from something that you wanted to create, but now you can do it and try again. And just take the lessons you've learned, like from this High Priestess energy and from this Death card, and apply it now into the present. And use it, to the greater good, so that you can come out in victory at the end. Because I do see victory coming in for you. Because the next one is the world. This is the next thing I feel like is coming in for you. This is like success, accomplishment, finishing a cycle. This is like closing one cycle in success, accomplishing it to start over in a new one. This can also be a card of travel. If you're wanting to like travel the world, this is also here. That's also a possibility when the world card appears. Um, I feel like this has to do with love, though. I feel like this has to even do with you meeting someone. I feel like you either have been talking to somebody, or you will be, that is at a distance from you. Um, that, yeah, it can start off as a friendship, but I feel like I feel the energy of it blossoming into a romance if you're looking for that. Um, and I see you either traveling to meet this person coming to meet you. But I see you in, there's genuine, sensitive place where you're the King of Cups. And the King of Cups is all about being connected to their emotions, being sensitive, being mature, yes, but they have experience, yes, but they are still willing to put themselves out there, to be vulnerable, to show their heart, to share those experiences. They're normally a card of looking for that deeper meaning, that deeper love, romance. They're kind of like they're happily ever after. And then in your outcome, I see the Page of Cups. And this is all about opportunity being offered. Okay, this is either an opportunity for you to create something new and have that excitement, having that um, young energy, like childlike energy of starting over something new, discovering something again, or you going and offering a cup of love to someone, um, or even them offering a cup of love to you. It's a new opportunity to start a new relationship if you so choose, if you want this. But I see there you will still be facing your doubts. Um, I have the Devil card here, which I need to hide this because I'll get in trouble because those people are naked. They're not naked. But I have the Devil card here. And the Devil card is all about being tied to chains, to being tied to like your doubts, fears, even addictions. And it doesn't have to be drugs and alcohol. It could be addiction to food. It could be addiction to money, spending money, or being too tight with your money, being stingy. Um, but it's normally that low vibrational energy that holds you back and it presents blockages. So it's up to you to break these chains now and release yourself so you can be free, so you can explore, this opportunity, whether it's to create something new in your career or even start a new project or a new relationship, whether that's romantic love, friendship. So you'll find this happiness again, because I get the Sun card with this. And the Sun card is all about happiness and success. This is the happiest card in the tarot deck, in my opinion. So you can't be more happier. You get overwhelmed with warmth, sunshine, joy, peace, harmony, balance, serenity. It's all of these things and being confident and feeling more secure and at ease with yourself. So I feel like there will be a lot of great things there at the end. What I see kind of standing in your way, though, the obstacles, is I feel like you're in this, if I can get this up, you're in this Ten of Wands energy. You have these burdens, and you need to drop these burdens. These burdens aren't all yours to carry. Um, and some of these burdens are your own self-doubts, you know, putting up those own blockages that's preventing you from growing, evolving, to meeting, the next chapter of your life, the next cycle, to that new idea, to, like going after a promotion, for example, or asking your boss for a raise, or asking that person out on a date. I see all these blockages being presented and standing in your way because for whatever reason, I have you in this King of Wands energy, but instead of it, instead of me reading it upright, I'm reading the energy this way, to where it's turned on its head. The King of Wands is all about passion, desire, action, determination, confidence, knowing where they're going, using their logic, and um, putting forth that action, and also being clear, being a clear communicator, speaking their truth. But I feel like you're struggling with that. And I get the Three of Wands with it, which this is usually about being excited about a new idea, a new situation or idea project. But I'm reading it upside down like this instead, because it's an obstacle, it's a challenge. So I feel like you're having those doubts of not being excited, more so fearful. Spirit even just said, like, I feel like to a certain degree you fear success. I feel like you go back and forth in your mind, like, some things are like, that's just too good to be true. How is that even possible? Like, why would that happen to me? Or why would that person give me that opportunity? Why would that, person give me the chance to take them out on a date, or their number? It's any of those things. It's a lot of doubt here that's holding you back, that's has you chained once again in this devil energy that you need to break free from. Because the other one is the Justice card. And the Justice card is normally a card about fairness, being unbiased, making those, right choices, decisions that's fair, and being able to see things from all sides, to being dishonest. It's even a card of like even a corruption and not taking accountability. So I'm kind of reading it like this instead. So there's like you're in denial is what I feel about some things. And I feel if you can get a handle on that, you're going to rise and you're going to shine, because Spirit's showing me if you can get through all these obstacles, these challenges, these doubts, these worries, even the pain you've gone through from your past, from prior relationships down to your childhood to more recent, that whatever losses you've had, like this Five of Coins, this Five of Pentacles energy, instead of being in a haunting loss, like you've lost everything, you're going to be able to start to recover those losses. If you're talking about your material, your financial abundance, and to where you're going to be attracting, there's going to be a natural law of attraction. There's going to be a natural flow where you're going to be like a magnet. Things are going to start coming towards you instead of, you feeling like you're resisting it, or people, being hesitant to even approach you. You're going to draw them in. So this is the Knight of Cups, and I feel like this is about you going into that abundance and that flow, welcoming it in, putting all your worries and fears and doubts to the side, and setting and making clear of your priorities with this Two of Pentacles. Make clear your priorities, what's most important to you. Put more of your time and attention into that. Because whatever you put your time and attention in, that's what's going to blossom. That's what's going to grow. Like when you think of like watering a flower, it still needs sunlight. Well, if you don't, water it and then put it on the sunlight, it's going to eventually die, right? So your ideas, your hobbies, your projects, your dreams, all those things, they're no different. So you got to remember that. So you got to water yourself. Allow yourself to grow. Allow yourself to believe in, what you want, and that you're worthy of this, and that you can be happy and successful. Because I see you in this 10 of Cups energy, happily ever after and victorious. Six of Wands. This is all about victory. You see them, they reach the top of the mountain. And would be you. This is victory. If you can hang in there and find a way to balance everything else. And then I pulled, like I said, I pulled some oracle cards. The first one I pulled here is from my Guides of the Hidden Realms Oracle. And this is called Treasures in the Deep and Dark. And it says, sometimes you can play in shallow waters and discover something valuable, but now is not one of those times. To find the real treasure you seek, you need to dive deep down and face the shadowy places in you that were long forgotten and denied. Something reflected in your life now echoes your past. Be brave, for this is a call to healing. Know that those wounds don't define you. The past doesn't dictate your future. When you dive into the depths of your psyche and accept this, there is no need to deny any part of yourself again. Learn, love, and accept every aspect of you. When you can be compassionate and forgiving to yourself, you will experience so much more beauty and joy. Open yourself to receive and make space for more abundance in all areas of your life. You will see evidence of your success soon. Remember that intimacy is not found on the surface. Don't be afraid to dive deep in your conversations with others. You'll be glad you went there. So this is about shadow work, about being able to focus and put some time and attention into the darker aspects of yourself, like your childhood trauma, wounds that haven't completely healed. Focus on healing those to bring that into the light so it uplifts your energy, your aura. You know, when people, come to you, they'll see a more confident person when they look at you and when they speak to you. It'll be in your energy, it'll be in your body language, it'll be in your actions. And that's what you want to attract. So, and to be willing to experience connection at a deeper level, to be able to connect with others. Just trust your heart, but trust your intuition too. And I feel like you will find a lot more healing that way. And then I pulled from, where'd it go? This is, where'd it go? Oh, from my Moonology manifestation deck. And this card is called Open Up to Change. And it says, big changes are forecast, but you need to let events unfold with as little steering as possible from you. Sometimes you just need to take a bit of space from a person or a situation. If you know you've been too emotional about someone or something, this offers you the chance to cool things down. A rational, even slightly aloof, assessment of your current circumstances is called for. Allow for things to develop. Try to think of your situation from a different angle. Have a different point of view. And I feel like this is just in matters of, your connections with friends. Yes, it can be family. Sure, it can be someone you're dating. Or in your professional world. I feel like you've been very resistant to change. And I even get a little bit of resentment from you. So there's like something, like a bitter taste of something that's happened that you still got to come to and face to get over and heal from. Because once you do, I feel like a lot of more doors will open up because you won't be holding on to that bitterness anymore, and it won't show in your aura, that in your attitude, in your personality, in the way you speak, in the way you treat people, and so on. So let go of that, little bit of resentment I still feel like you are holding on to. Open yourself up to forgiveness and releasing the past. Letting go, just like the death card. Know that what's happened in the past, those hurts and all that, it doesn't define you. What you do right now, the actions you take, that's what's going to define you. And don't allow people outside to define you either. It's like me. I'm that type of person. I really don't care what other people say and think about me. It doesn't hold weight in my world. What holds weight and what matters is what I think of myself. And all I do is define who I am, and I show people who that person is. Others can look at me from the outside and think, differently, or, you know, have a different point of view of it. But they don't know me like I know me. And I'm okay with that. And I'm confident with that. I'm okay with knowing that if people don't like me, if they don't accept me, oh, I'll be okay. I'll be more than okay. I'll be just fine. Because what I do know is that the right people who are meant for me will find me. and they'll want to stay in my life. And the things that are meant for me will never pass me by. And that includes people. So you got to also believe in that. And then the next one I have is from the Egyptian gods. And this is Nephti, and this is meditation. This is the wife of Seth and younger sister of Isis, goddess of the underworld and of death in general. Her name means Lady of the House, which indicates that she is the Lady of the Temple, with reference to her priestly functions. She represents the access road to sanctuaries and the horizon. She protects humans and their souls in the moment of passing away. Obstacles, losses, or painful events may arise unexpectedly and irreversibly. Learn that through reflection, everything can be fully transformed and developed. Your ability to continue to rise up depends only on your own consciousness. So again, it's about, the power of the mind. Don't, rise above it. Go beyond it. Don't allow others to tell you what you should be doing, what you shouldn't be doing, how to live your life, in what way. It's still your life after all. You decide for you. It's just the people around you got to accept the choices you make. Good, bad, and indifferent. But as long as you can be happy and find success, whatever they say or think, it's, that's their problem if they don't like it. It's not for you to, worry yourself with in a negative way. Be more positive and just focus on what you're wanting to create. Your success, your happiness, your goals, your dreams, your desires, the victories, the achievements, climbing that mountain and standing at the top of it. And then I pulled a few cards from my career and life oracle. And the first one from this atlas is shedding. And it says, you are starting to outgrow your work situation. You need to set higher goals and standards. You work well in healing and medicine. So, Spirit's wanting to remind you that you're starting to outgrow your job. If you're thinking of a career change or changing jobs, here's your sign. And believe in yourself. Believe you are capable of taking on a different job, doing something that might challenge you, that will bring you that success you're looking for. Strive to be more, strive to do more. If you're willing to go into even doing something in health, here's that sign too that's saying that. Shedding away the old for the new to come in. In order to make room for the new, you got to shed the old first. And the next one is unfolding. Access to greater prosperity is opening up for you slowly. You are growing as you learn more and keep expanding. You are unfolding and you're growing your potential, your ideas, your abundance. It's all unfolding and it's all happening in divine timing too. Welcome it. Welcome the prosperity. And the next one is innovation. You will need to come up with new strategies to keep your plans in motion. Old ways are outdated. Invent, create, and test ideas. Innovate. What are those new ideas? Maybe you were afraid before. Maybe you didn't think people would, put their faith in you or trust in you. But I feel like that's changing now. So innovate those new ideas. Bring something new to the table. You have that brilliance, is what Spirit's telling me. But it's time that you believe that in yourself. And the last one here is journey. You may move to a new place for work or travel for work. Exploring the world gives you the experience you need to succeed. Take an adventure. Be willing. to explore, travel, whether that's just personally for pleasure or maybe with your career. But either way, open up your self up to new places, new people, new cultures. You'd be amazed at what you can learn and how much you can grow just by having those new experiences to add to your resume and to your overall life and attitude. And then the angel card I pulled for you, Atlas, is Zachiel, and it says, Be the change you seek." Your intentions to live with meaning and purpose have led you to where you are today. Where you are is where you are needed, but don't forget to be a light of healing wherever you go. The changes that you are seeking at this time must begin within you. Even if you are facing difficult circumstances, ask yourself how you can shine your light more wholly and fully. And the positive affirmation you can say to yourself, or out loud if you want, is, "Thank you, Zachiel, for helping me change within myself first before seeking change elsewhere." Thank you, Zachiel, for helping me change within myself first before seeking change elsewhere. So just be the change you seek, and more amazing things will come. And that's what I have for you, Atlas, for your reading. I hope this reading has resonated with you. I hope it's helped to provide you with the answers, questions you may have had, help to calm down any anxiety, fears, worries, and concerns. And I hope it's also provided you with encouragement to uplift you, to push you to the next level, to elevate and level up, and to see yourself in that beautiful light, in that brilliance, and know you have magic. You have a beautiful being that needs to be shared with the world. You just got to now believe in you and go after it. I hope it's helped to provide you with a path forward on where to go next and what you can expect coming towards you. So thank you so much for trusting me to read for you today. It's been an honor, honey. Hi, Karen. Josh Eves, well, maybe it was a personal reading for someone, but if there's a message in there that feels like it resonates, it speaks to you, take it too. Oh, yes, beautiful. I'm Gravy. You know me. I'm here. I'm Gravy. How you doing? It's 6 o'clock. I still got a few hours left in me. Believe it or not. As crazy as that may sound. How you doing, honey? You know, no, Karen. I'm sorry, beautiful. What are you stressed out about, honey? What's going on with you? I mean, I know I'm tired and stressed too, but what's going on with you, honey? Rudy Alvarez? If you want to pay me, it's $30 US to get a reading from me. thank you, Al. Same to you, baby. Oh, no, Karen. What's happened now, honey? Cicely, I understand, beautiful. I understand it can be scary. I don't bite, I promise. You know, I just end up being accurate. Like I said, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just the messenger. Hi, Rex. I know, Cicely. I get it, honey. You're afraid of what the messages will be. I get it. Trust in spirit, honey. Well, Cicely, beautiful. You can't ever get anything fixed or accomplished, honey, if you're not afraid to face it. If you're afraid to face the truth, honey. I mean, Karen, when they talk about you, like, how do you know, sweetheart? Like, do you know they're going through and having, talking badly about you, or is your boyfriend talking highly of you with his friends? If it's highly, that's good, right? You know, so you explain to me, sweetheart, so I make sure I understand. Rudy Alvarez, if you're wanting me to read on a boxing match, that's not happening. Your boyfriend's putting you down, and so that's why he's talking about you with others. Hello, I can tell. I mean, if he's putting you down, beautiful, then you know what, beautiful, you don't need to be with him, honey. That's not a healthy, loving relationship I'd want to be in. You know, especially when he's doing it because you won't give him what he wants. It's like a form of manipulation. Don't fall for it, honey. You deserve better than that. From South Africa, I can tell. Well, welcome, honey. Nope, my readings are $30 US. This is my business. This is how I make my living. And I'm sorry you're going through that, Karen. Beautiful, I would not be putting up with that, honey. I would have already broken up with him. But I understand it's probably a lot easier said than done. I'm sure there's a lot going on that I don't know. But that's just wrong, beautiful. And I'm sorry to hear that that's going on. Because that's not the way love's supposed to be. And you know, your name is Karen, I can tell. Okay, sweetheart. Well, we got 2 Karens in here. Because there's another person in here named Karen. But her name's Karen G. So I'll make sure I call her by Karen G so we know which Karen I'm talking to, sweetheart. But it's nice to meet you. Karen, my name's Amanda. Exactly, Karen Goins. And you shouldn't be beautiful. And he shouldn't be manipulating you and making you feel bad like you should be. No, beautiful. That's not a healthy relationship, honey. That's not love. You deserve so much better than that. Don't fall for that nonsense. What I don't understand is why he expects you to give him money. Like, does he not have a job? Or is it like a similar situation what I got going on with, you know? But you don't have money to give up when you're on a fixed income. That I do understand too, honey. That's not right. You know, your boyfriend should be giving you money. That's what I don't understand. He sounds like a user, Karen. He sounds like someone who's just going to abuse the situation. So I understand why you're upset with him for talking bad about you. I mean, that's just... Forgive me for saying this, Karen Goins, but he's not a real man, honey. And that really upsets me that he's treating you that way. He wouldn't want to deal with me, boy. You know what, Karen? And he's making good money. It's like that's his own fault. He can't handle and manage his money right. That's not up to you, beautiful. That's up to him, Karen Goins. It's up to him to be able to figure out how to account for his money, where it all goes, how much his bills are a month, how much he has left over to do his luxuries, buy groceries, eat out, whatever else. You should not be the one. You should not be his personal ATM. That's BS, and I would, no, beautiful. That's wrong. Yes, beautiful, that Karen Goins, they are people. But it doesn't give anyone the right to act that way, honey. And I wouldn't. I would, again, tell him that he should be giving you money, not the other way around. Beautiful, I'd be trying to get away from him. I wouldn't be staying there if you're living with him. Time to come up with a game plan, beautiful, to escape. That's what I would be doing. You know? Yeah, he wouldn't like me. He really sounds very selfish, arrogant, cocky, full of himself. Oh, he wouldn't be liking me, period. Oh, well, thank God for that, Karen. Well, honey, change the locks on the door. Don't let him back in your house anymore. Block him. Tell him you don't want to see him again. You can do better than that. And you owe it to yourself, honey. You deserve so much more than that. I agree, I can tell. She has a beautiful heart. Hello, Brad Lester. Thank you. You have a good day too, honey. Atlas, are you still here? Brad, my readings are $30 US. Plus tip. Oh, Karen. Tina, you would love one what? Karen Goins, I'm so happy I can provide that place for you to escape, honey. Well, Tina, my readings are $30 US plus tip. Karen, are you dependent on him because you can't drive and he can? Really, I don't know. I ain't reading nothing on you. You gotta pay me first. I don't work for free. Okay, and yeah, and I understand that, beautiful. That's why I was asking, when you do have to go out, do you like rely on him to help you get around because of, you know, the damage to you know, get around as well because of the strokes? I would come down there and rescue you, Karen, if I could. um, well, damn. Excuse me. And you know, Karen, I'm not far from Gainesville, honey. I know you have a rough idea of where I'm at, honey. You should move up here. Get away from there. So you can get away from your narcissist boyfriend that thinks, you know, you're his personal finance manager, we'll just say that. No, beautiful, but I'm close. I'm off of 320. 85 and 320. But I'm familiar with 441. Good morning, George. Yes, baby. Gotta be, baby. I got bills to pay. So, Karen, I would love that, honey. You just let me know. You did almost a 4-hour stream. George, what'd you do? What'd you stream about, baby? Oh, that's cool, George. Yeah, well, you know me, baby. You know I deal with them trolls my own funny way, too. No, I already said yesterday I was probably going to do a 17, 18-hour stream today. And it's looking that way. Already been streaming for 14 hours, baby. I mean, really. Well, thank you, George. Yeah, baby. I started streaming at 3:30 yesterday afternoon. So, wasn't it 3:30, Karen? So, right now I'm actually looking at 15 hours of streaming. Around 3. Well, I know I scheduled it for like, I could have sworn it was for 3:30. Excuse me. Because I knew it'd been a while since I'd done a 17, 18-hour stream. You know, you've been by like 4 times. Yeah, baby, you know me. I can go all night. I mean, if I really wanted to push it, I could do a 24-hour one. No, no, George. What happened, baby? You gotta get used to that, baby, because that stuff will come in there. And you just gotta fight it off, baby. People wanna act the fool. You just gotta kick them out. Let's see something. I gotta brush my teeth now. Mom. She's so sweet. George, I have no problem with people talking it out, but sometimes when you allow some of that stuff to go on, it brings down the energy of the chat, of the stream overall. And that's what you don't want, baby. So you gotta be mindful and careful of that. You see how we handle things in here. Well, baby, more reasons why they should be able to go through and act more mature instead of talking nonsense. You know what I mean? What time is it for me? It's 6:40 a.m. It don't matter, Karen. 2:30, 3 o'clock. It still comes out to about the same. I've been here about 16 hours. I mean, I ate some cheese. I ate the other Big Mac. That was it. Yeah, we're getting there, Bob. I just want to see what else was going to happen real quick. So people can't say that I haven't been on here when they're supposed to be on. So they can say hi to me. And then see how long I'm going to stream for tonight. I'll probably cut it an early night tonight. We'll have to wait and see. If people come in wanting readings, then I'll do the readings, but I may only be on for like 2-3 hours, and then I'll shut it down possibly. We'll wait and see. Time goes by so fast though sometimes that before I know it, it's already 1-2 o'clock in the morning. It's like, well then where'd the time go by? I'm going to have breakfast. Yummy, beautiful. I ain't got nothing in my house to eat now. I already done eating everything because, you know, I can't get somebody to go grocery shopping either. Don't ask me. They was here yesterday. Nope. Didn't go to the grocery store either. I know, right, Bob? And they don't realize how quick we are. So, we'll have to wait and see how tonight goes. I'm just trying to get myself worn out enough so I can get a solid night's sleep. Because these last couple days have been crazy with the energy shifts and not being asleep. And just imagine, Bob, it took him a lot longer to do many other things on top of that. I keep seeing this big orb to the left of me. Hell, Bob, think of all them people that come in here. All the guys that come in here and talk this game about, oh, Tropical Empress. Oh, Amanda, I'm going to do this for you. Oh, I'm going to do that for you. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. And it's all talk, baby. That's how I see it. And I don't pay them any attention. And they don't like it. You know? You'll buy me diamonds, Bob? Okay, baby. That sounds good to me. You know me, I love my diamonds. Oh, you're talking about the trolls. You're mocking them, Bob. Okay, baby, I got you. Yeah, that's pretty much what they say. They crack me up. Most like even the ones I was over there talking about, like they were gonna be there. Like they made it a point to say that, yeah, all these other guys out here talk a good game, but it's just them talking a game. Me, I make sure I provide action to back up what I'm saying. Oh, is that right? And they did something nice for me. But I just found it interesting because to me that was like a one-off because I hadn't seen that person since then. So that was still game then. And I think what happened is they got my attention and then they allowed that to get to their ego. And so now they're out there searching for someone else that they think is better than me. And they're finding out they can't get better than me. Oh, yeah, Bob, there's all that too, baby. They crack me up. Like I said, they all talk a good game. And that's all it is talk. Good morning, Robert. It's all a joke, Karen. I mean, they all talk nonsense. I don't believe them until their actions speak it. Then I'll believe you. Until then, it's just, that's all they are. Is that right, George? I mean, you know. Like I said. Exactly, Karen. Most of them do. And that's why I just look at them. It's like, do you really think I'm that impressionable? Do you really think I fall for that nonsense? Nope. I'm not impressed. You want to impress me? It's like even Eternal Light says, oh, really? You want her attention? Um, buy a super chat. You'll get her individual attention that way. Buy a reading. Oh, you want to help her with her situation? If you really care, you know, send her some money. Here's her accounts. And all it is crickets. So, and I just listen to the crickets keep blowing that, you know, poo out of their behind and out of their mouth. Oh, there is that too, Bob. Or a 4-carat diamond. Seriously, Bob. It cracks me up. There's only been a couple of you know, who have, you know, kind of done what they said they were going to do. But outside of that, you know. George, that's perfectly fine, baby. George, I'm not talking about you. You're not over there trying to feed me game and tell me, oh, Amanda, oh, beautiful Empress. Yeah, I would take you, you know, out on a date. I would do this for you. Oh, you wouldn't have to worry about that with me. I would do this for you. Oh, really? Prove it. It's all talk. 99% of them is all talk. So, I'm not impressed. And they think I'm impressed. I'm not. But I surely ain't waiting for them either. And talking about a 4-carat diamond, yeah, there's that too, Bob. I just want to know where they're going to get that 4-carat diamond solitaire from. Because that's the only way they'd be able to impress me. Joshua kid, what do you mean? No. Right, Bob? You see, I'm not down for no CZs. They better go and find me the real deal. Because Amanda don't settle. I mean, Joshua kid. See, here's the difference. A real man isn't just going to talk. He's going to back up his actions, and he's going to keep his promises and his word. And, you know, one of them was looking fairly good for a minute until he disappeared and went MIA completely. So it's like, yeah, Oh, yeah, Karen, that wouldn't work for me, sweetheart. I mean, when I've already had all the real stuff, that the fake stuff ain't never gonna work. So, ouch. And, you know, the couple who have, you know, done something here and there, you know, it's very appreciative. I'm very thankful and grateful to them. And it's not them I'm talking about. It's all the other ones out there doing this, but ain't doing nothing else. Too cool. We're not even going there. Even that little disgusting comment, Bob and Karen and George, like, I was like, don't have any class. Nope. Well, I mean, it's just like someone came on here, what? It was, Wednesday or Thursday night, and was talking about, he was going to offer me $100,000. I said, oh, really? For what? I said, you tell me. I want to know what you're going to give me that money for. I said, you know, but then again, I ain't believing nothing until I see it. And I said, oh, and let me make myself clear. I can't be bought. I said, because I'm priceless after all. I said, but you know, really the reality of it to me too is that doesn't impress me either. Even if you really had it, I'm still not impressed. I said, because, I don't know, I got that and a little more in jewelry. So I'm not impressed. And he's like, oh, but I'm a gangster. And I'm definitely not impressed. No. Don't want no gangster. I'm not into no bad boys. Them bad boys can stay the hell away from me. I don't want anyone who's breaking the laws, doing shady stuff. No, 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 no. Exactly, Karen. You know, it can help, you know, provide things and take the stress off of me, which helps a lot. But, you know, just the nonsense of, you know, some of these guys. It's like, I don't know who you think you're talking to, but you're not talking to a straight girl. Nope, I'm not impressed by no gangster. I surely don't want one. You can keep that. Bob, you're probably right about that too. You know. And so he's like, so, what kind of man do you want? Let's see, one who's law abiding, who's ambitious, who wants to build an empire with me, who wants to spoil me like the way my daddy dreamed me to be spoiled, that kind of thing. And he had said something else, and he was like, you know what? I got respect for you. Yeah, keep going. I can tell, sweetheart, nobody else has bought a reading, so we're just sitting here chatting for a minute. I'm actually fixing to go brush my teeth. So, I understand, Bob. You've reached that age, baby. I get it. It's just funny. Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt to go with it, Bob. That's me too, George. I have to, or my bills don't get paid. They ain't gonna pay for themselves, I know that much. And I would love to get a freaking massage, but I don't have the money for that, so, you know. And that's wonderful to hear, Bob. I'm happy the medication's helping you, baby. And I'm happy that it goes through and, you know, being in my stream makes a difference too. Karen, it depends on where you go, beautiful, because this is it's still ridiculous. But for what do they say? An 80-minute massage, I think, at this resort that's like it's kind of like a winery type thing. Um it was like $300. And that didn't include the damn tip. They were going to charge you 22% on top of the $300 fee for an 80-minute massage. I'm like, what? That's just insanity to me. I haven't had a chance to look elsewhere yet, but I need to find a place because those knots in my shoulder, and I even got a big knot in my damn calf now that hurts. And in my back, I definitely need one. Oh, Karen, it's ridiculous. Karen, have you ever heard of that place called, oh, freak. What's the name of that place? Oh. Why am I drawing a blank? It's actually near where one of my surgeons is. Ugh. What is that place called? Let me see if I can find it. Oh, wait. Is that Flowery Branch? Have you ever heard of Chateau Elan? That's the name of the hotel. And I kid you not, Karen, you go on their site, it's $300 for like an 80-minute massage. And they add 22% on top of that, which is supposed to be the tip. You don't get a choice in it either, which is just crazy to me. It's a beautiful place. They have a good restaurant there too. I still would rather have the restaurant downtown Atlanta, but it's a nice place. Well, that's great to hear, Bob. Oh, yes, I would love my dinner in Atlanta. Absolutely. Mm, thank you, LOL. So, it's like, I can't believe I kept drawing a blank. So, I gotta find another place, Karen, to see what it would cost. I just need to find a place that's good because a deep tissue massage is very, I'm gonna make your hands hurt, is all I can say. You're Batman, Bob? Okay, baby. You're good at being Batman. So, Karen, have you ever heard of Chateau Elon? That's funny, Bob. I'm gonna tell Chief that next time I see him. Good morning, Judith. Nope, we never sleep, Judith. How about you, honey? You haven't? Okay. LOL. It was my birthday. And I mean, the balloons are in my office after all. You're so funny, Bob. Well, thank you. You just woke up an hour ago and fixing to make you a tea. Here we go again. You know, I'm just curious. Here's what I don't understand. Exactly, Bob. And that's what this nonsense is, because I'm trying to understand. Why would you even come in here and act that way? Why would you even come in here and ask somebody or say to somebody, you need to smile more? Who do you think you're talking to? Like, that's just rude. You don't tell a woman to smile. I don't hear guys going around telling other guys to smile more. Oh, but men just seem to have a big freaking habit with women aren't smiling just to see them. Get out of my face. Like, no. And the fact is, I've been on here since we said what, Karen? We'll just say 2:30. It was 2:30 or 3:30 yesterday afternoon. And it's, 7:15 in the morning the next morning. How many hours is that, Bob? That's 12. Oh, we're looking at about 16 hours, right? 16, 17 hours, something like that. Thank you, Bob. Exactly. Good morning, Nancy. So I just want to see how many of them would be on here for 16, 17 hours straight doing what I freaking do on very little sleep as it is. Oh, and be smiling ear to ear. Get out of my face. Like, come on. Good morning, beautiful Nancy. Thank you, honey. It is. I don't understand it. Like, why? But people want to come in here and just make all these assumptions. Like, I only been here for maybe, I don't know, an hour. Oh, I get exhausted too, Nancy, but I find my second and third wins that keeps me going. It's just crazy to me. It's like and because I'm not smiling from ear to ear, I must be mad, angry, sad, depressed, something along them lines. No, I can't just be me. Like, Nancy, it's just the same nonsense, beautiful, with the guys that want to come in here and look at me and be like, oh, well, you should be smiling more. Why don't you smile more? Like, dude. Like, who are you talking to? It's insulting. Or even the same nonsense, Nancy, about people that want to come in here. Oh, I'll get flack from some of them talking about um my readings, they wouldn't pay that much for a reading. Or when they expect a reading for free, and it's like, yeah, try again. Oh, I got my shoes on. Well, thank you, Daniel. And thank you, Todd. I mean, Todd, that means a lot too, because I am honest. But that's what a lot of these guys don't like. They're not used to a strong woman like me. I intimidate them. And they don't like it because I'm not going to put up with their nonsense. But they expect me to be all happy because they're here and they're paying me attention. I should be smiling from ear to ear like a little schoolgirl child. It's like, no, we're not playing that. Thank you, Nancy. That's beautiful, honey. Especially coming from you, honey, because you're a beautiful reader, too. And I know that, but some of them still want to act a fool and have this expectation that they should get a reading from me for free. It's like, yeah, okay. It's like, oh, no, you wouldn't go into a restaurant, order food, and expect them to, oh, do you want a free meal today? No, it don't work that way. And then I got to pull out my spike heels to let them know when they want to act a fool. It's like, yeah, these don't feel so good either. So what we call these, Bob? Karen? I can't remember now. Yes, beautiful. I still do the collectives. I'll do that. I'll do collectives at the very beginning of the stream every night. Oh, that's right, George. Pickle stabbers. Yes, she is. Prostate examiners. There you go, Bob. you know, stilettos, yes. Pickle stabbers was the one I was looking for, but yeah, the prostate examiners, that's another good one. Y'all make me laugh. So, it's just funny, Nancy. You know how they act sometimes, beautiful. So, I let most of it roll off my shoulders. Stripper heels. Whatever. Yeah, no, I don't have any. And Nancy, I try and remember that beautiful, that to a lot of people I am, but. Oh, I got a special laugh? Yeah, I have a special laugh. You're funny. Oh, Nancy, that's so beautiful. Okay, Karen, you too, beautiful. Well, thank you, George. Yeah, I definitely will be back tonight because I'll be off Monday and Tuesday. So get some sweet dreams, Miss Karen. See you tonight, honey. Well, CPT, you know what? You must have deserved it. Because, yeah, I know they do hurt. But, love and light to you too, beautiful. You have a good day, honey. Get some sleep. I'll be going here soon myself. I hear my cats across the street already. Across the street. Across the hall. They're already buzzing with excitement. Good morning, Steph Richard. Yeah, baby, overall was good. I was trying to figure out how many hours I've been here now. And I think it's more like 12. I'm right around 17 hours, I think. Hi, Lily Hillis. I'm sorry, honey. It's been that way for me too, sweetheart. I've been streaming all night. No. I'm sorry to hear that, Lily Hillis. Mm. Good morning, Keto Goddess. I don't know what you're saying really about. Oh no, Lily Hillis. I'm sending you healing love and light, honey. Yes, Keto Goddess. I've been streaming since the 2:30 or 3:30 yesterday afternoon. It's 7:30 in the morning, my time. Well, thank you. No, Bob. Hey, baby, I've been waiting for mail myself. I just hadn't gotten anything. So, someone claimed they had bought me something, but it never showed up if they did. Which just kind of tells me they was full of that, too. No, well, Lily Healers. So I hope you're doing well, Keto Goddess. I need to go use the ladies' room, y'all. I'll be right back. Go check on my kitty cat real quick. Y'all talking about me. Okay, Lily Hillis. No, I'm sorry to hear that, beautiful. No, Miss Nancy left. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm very stubborn. That's the good old Pisces, Taurus, Aries mix in me. I'm very, very stubborn. And I won't deny it either. Hello. Ouch. Let's see. I went live at... Well, hell, don't tell me now. Yep, you're a good old Sagittarius, Bob. And you're a rat in the Chinese zodiac. I'm a rooster in the Chinese zodiac. Watch out, Judith. We got a rat in the house. You're an Aquarius. That's cool. Yeah, I ain't shopping. Y'all crazy. I got bills to pay. Nope, I'm almost there. He's a rug rat. Yeah, I guess he is harmless because he's just a big rug rat. I don't know what that equates to. My life path number is 5, Bob. Rudy Alvarez, I already told you, I'm not reading nothing. I don't work for free. Kevin, I'd have to pull cards on that. Thank you, Justin. You're right. They definitely weren't free. And they weren't cheap either. Alrighty, Rudy. Well, like I said, I don't know. I don't tap into people's energy like that unless they pay me to. Hi, Daniel. Okay. Hmm. I know, right, Bob? You know he gets paid. Especially from my hometown. Oh, it's gonna take some time. Ugh. Yep. Thank you, Bob. Oh, Judith. Yeah, Judith, it hurts. I already burned my back with one of them patches again. Overall, I mean, it's okay, but yeah, those burns don't feel so hot. And then when they start itching. So, that's where a damn good massage would help me right now. Plus, my shoulder needs it too. Like, I don't even know where all that stuff is. Like, I don't even freaking know. Yeah, Judith, I have one of those, I have one too. The only problem is that thing don't run all day. That's the only problem with it. It will only run for 15 minutes. Then I think it like shuts off for like 5-10 minutes, and then you might be able to turn it on for like another 15 minutes, and then you won't be able to use it for several hours. Man, I wish mine did, Judith, but it doesn't, honey. Hello, Sven Collins. No, that's okay, Bob. Mm. I wonder what time that was. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense too. Hello, Shazia. Hello, Lois. Bob, it's near 8 o'clock, baby. So I'm pretty much almost at 18 hours now. No, it's almost 8 o'clock my time. Bob, what you mean, baby? What can you say? Hi, Shazia. Good morning, Artist Mac. How you doing, beautiful? How y'all doing? Get lost for words because I'm still up at 8 a.m. Oh, baby, I can stay up till noon, truthfully. Good morning, Layla. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? What you mean you tried, baby? Well, you try to stay up with me? If that's what you mean, Eternal Light, I know, baby. Artist Mac, I'm gravy, beautiful. I'm a little tired, but I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? No, baby, and I probably won't. The only way I'm getting anything today is if he goes and gets it for me, because I'll be streaming tonight, and then I'll crash tomorrow after I get off the streaming. Oh no, Artist Mac, I'm sorry to hear that, beautiful. I'm sending you healing love and light, girlfriend. I hope you feel better really soon. The flu is rough for sure. Eternal light, just the fact you spend as much time with me, baby, speaks a lot. So thank you. You got sick on your birthday. Well, that wasn't good. When was your birthday, Artist Mac? I know, baby. Thank you, Luis Gabrielle. I appreciate you, sweetheart. I mean, Bob, I tried sleeping yesterday and the day before. My body didn't want to sleep. It's not much I can do about it. But I'm sure tomorrow it'll crash. At least, you know, once I get off here, I should be able to sleep for a little bit. Keyword should. Good morning, Catherine. Yes, beautiful. I've been here all night, honey. Yeah. You have gummies for that. Yeah. No, I don't have anyone cooking for me. It's either frozen dinners, fast food restaurant, or takeout. That's what I get. And I haven't had takeout, so I just barely had fast food the last couple of days. That's the first time I've had that in several months. And I mean several months. Gummies. But y'all know what? Come tomorrow, I swear, I'll crash. I'll crash after I get done with the stream. I just have to take something and I'll crash. But I'll sleep. I just don't like it because then I sleep all day and then I sleep my day off away. Well, Bob, you know, I have some healthy takeout places too. The only downside to it is, baby, you gotta drive an hour to town to get them. So, and he definitely ain't doing that. So, oh, now you're being funny, Bob. You're such a smart butt. I mean, you know, baby, it, it, it's just funny, honey, is all I can tell you. Oh, I know, honey. I just gotta keep my body going for 5 days like this. That's all. I can't make money if I'm not on here streaming. And that's nice, Bob. I don't, what's even around me? Really nothing, because the closest fast food restaurant to me is about 20-25 minute drive from where I'm at. So, and by that time I gotta sleep. Yeah, it's crazy the way they got that exchange rate. Yeah, I don't like that at all for y'all. So, I wish I had one of those vegetable platters. Then I could munch on that. In case they don't let you back in. Oh, come on, Bob. Why wouldn't they let you back in, baby? Yeah, that's a long flight, Bob. Okay, Bob. I got you, honey. Oh, Louise, I understand that, honey. Well, I see, and here's the thing. My no good for nothing, you know, I don't know what you call him anymore. What did Imelda say? Occupant that lives here doesn't do anything for me. He doesn't go out there and get the groceries. He doesn't wash my laundry. It's really, yeah, it's sad. You have gummies for flights as well. Well, you all prepared, Judith, aren't you, honey? Hi, Dan the man. Oh, okay, Bob. Well, baby, I would think they'd have to let you back in. Because you're a, Australian national. You were born there, right, baby? A squatter. That would be another good name for him. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is, because he still hasn't gone to the store. He had all day yesterday, right, while I was streaming. What was he doing? On that couch. You know. It cracks me up. Like, I don't understand. So, it'll be lovely when, I do get, a night out, and, I also get out of here for good. And that will happen. I'm too damn determined. You was a tearaway kid? Okay, Bob. Eternal light, you still here, baby? That's right, we still love you, Bob. No matter what you are, baby. Eternal light must have fell asleep. Well, I feel bad keeping y'all awake. That's so funny, Judith. He uses both of those emojis, too. That's funny. All right, now I'm starting. Well, when did that happen? When did... Really? Okay. That was just crappy. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Oh, hey, Jiminy Crickets. How you doing? Like, what happened? Like, what did I miss? I don't understand. That's effed up. That's... No. Nothing much, Jiminy Crickets. What's up with you? Like, what happened? I do too, Bob. Bob. That's funny, baby. Okay. Oh, there you are, Eternal Light. I was wondering if you were still awake, baby. Ew. Okay, Jiminy Crickets. Well, you have a good day, honey. Ouch. Ouch. What? Ouch. Alright, we are beautiful people. I reckon it's time to call it a night. Since I gotta be up in like 8.5, 9 hours, if I'm lucky enough to get that much sleep. And what about my nails, Justin? No, Justin, what's too expensive to you? And I mean, yeah, I mean, no offense, but you ain't paying for my nails, so. In fact, you ain't paying for anything, so. Oh, no wonder. No wonder she's been quiet. Well, Justin, I didn't ask you to pay for them. Mm. Fact is, you wouldn't be able to handle a woman like me. Hello, Basiles. I'm signing off, honey. And I saw your comment, Bob. And so, beautiful people, it's been great spending all night with y'all. For those who've been around most of the night and day yesterday. And to all my mods, thank you so much for y'all's help. Y'all mean the world to me. And y'all help me a lot, so thank you. And thank you everyone else who's been here, who's subscribed, who's been, supporting my channel and been loyal. I can't thank y'all enough for all y'all's love and support. I hope y'all have a wonderful, beautiful day. And I hope to see y'all back here tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Until then, beautiful people, be blessed. Bye.